पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes. Forcefully with the tongue stretched out again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लरगुदा निवैसे समशरीर नी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि.
Cup both palms and place them over your mouth and nose. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity.
भनवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and sit on the heels as you bend your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits.
भूमि परिटाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangharasana. As you stand on your community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Centuries.
च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana.
योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijayukasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumb. Next up is Ushtrasana too. As you stand in a kneeling position, hold your heels and push your hips forward as you lean back, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Soles of the feet slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
एड़ी संपड़ करे.
Wake up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze towards your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana. Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana. In the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Gaze to your nose. This is a boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु.
As you keep the toes tucked, place the perineum on the raised heels and lean forward and down. Bring your forearms to the ground. Hold your head with your hands, resting it on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. As you place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers. Place the crown of your head to the mat. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall if required as you gaze to your nose and visualize. Down and straight, place your head in between the knees. As you hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
डरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach with your arms extended forward.
भासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalabhati. Mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Push your hips and your legs up above your head, touching your feet to the mat in front of your face. Now, visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha. Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position, bring your navel to the knees and place your forearms on the mat in front of you. Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs up above your head and bring your feet
अङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit with your perineum down on the right heel, keep the hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly in Vrishasana.
साम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Vrishasana. Push your hands
आसनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
in front, visualizing yourself as a bull.
साम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai as you perform the Mula Bandha. Feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as Bhuma Devi, the entire planet. Gunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, placing your perineum onto the heels, hands on the respective knees, with your spine straight, visualizing Swamiji Vajrasangarasana too. With your knees raised, soles of the feet together, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart.
दो हाथ भूमि पर हिटाने, कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. From a standing position, place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands as you wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across in. Next up is Kukkutoranasana. Placing your hands flat on the ground in front of you, jump your feet up and let them fall back down again and again. Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand posture, and then dance around. Opposite hand to the head, be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that opposite hands and pull them against your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha and Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणियोः.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, bring gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्
Balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धम्
Place the left foot flat on the mat and raise the knee. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Hand flat on the mat as you push the right knee down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize your Next up is Parashva. Now place the right foot at the outside of the left hip and step the left leg over top of the right knee. Bring the right
श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakra.
स्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now repeat Dhanurasana too as you hold onto the big toes and now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of the shoulder, hook the opposite one over top, extend the legs to the side and lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee as you visualize. Now bring the other foot to the opposite hip, step the other leg over top, twist your body with the arm below the raised knee, fingers interlocked behind. Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg forward and press your perineum with the opposite heel. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, arms, legs, fingers. Move your prana by the strength of your will. Of the hip, hold onto the sole of the right foot and lift it upwards in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana. Forward, press your perineum with the other heel As you repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is Swastika. And prosperity, visualizing a swastika.
भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Next up is Godakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands and tuck your
तन्त्रे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Your ears with the thumbs as you gaze to your third eye internally and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one.
वामपार्श्वमुकुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने
Arms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. As you rotate your hands at the side of your body, lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster, still breathing through the rolled up tongue in Urdhva Kukutasana. Next up is Siddha Haratari Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. As you keep them flat on the mat, don't lift your body off the ground, stay seated on the mat as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो वो गोडासन दिधरे
Next up is Hamsasana.
आसन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा
Next up is yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे।
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows to hold onto your shoulders. Balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा।
In the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana.
पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम।
From the same position, roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uddana Kurmasana.
कुटासन बंधस्तम कराभ्याम धृत गंधरम।
Now sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and place one hand flat on the visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा।
Now place the other hand on the mat, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा।
Next up is Kritasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows onto the toes and interlace your fingers. Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Kritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्था।
Facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये।
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you remain seated in Padmasana. Now gaze towards your nose, engage all three bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, tuck your chin to the chest and pull your stomach in and up. As you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्।
Next up is Diridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Lift your chest up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Diridhasana.
ऊरुभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः।
With your hands crossed behind, holding onto the big toes, roll onto your back, lay down on your crossed arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing calmly through your nose into Hadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने।
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands as you place your chin against the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गौड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips up. As you contract the perineal floor, tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Keep the Jalandhara under the throat lock engaged as you exhale. As you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands placed at the waist, with the elbows bearing the weight of your body. Stretch your toes out. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Keep your hips up as well and place your hands flat on the mat as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Jana Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now place your hands at the lower back. Keep your legs straight and then slowly lower and angle them. As you keep your core engaged, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations, in Dvajasana.
नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down flat onto the mat in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up, as you unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. No movements internally or externally. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti, awakened by the yoga practice, up along the spine, from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra. Relax from your body as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivam after this intense Kundalini awakening through the yoga practice. Let us now conclude this Nithyananda yoga session as you sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to quickly settle down. We'll be now moving on to the power manifestation segments. So it's going to be a 21 minutes quick intense power manifestation segment. So I request all the participants to get ready with your power manifestation kit, which is Atmalinga, Jnananjana, Krishna Shila, all the alchemy products which Swamiji have blessed us. And also prepare, have your eye bands, pen and notebook ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation segments very shortly now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavatidam Triguna Ragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam everyone. I welcome you once again for the day 4 of Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3. So yes, I hope everyone enjoyed the wonderful yoga segment. So now let us enter into the power manifestation segment. So this 21 minutes we're going to have 2 rounds of power manifestation. We all will be manifesting the power of third eye. So are we ready? Because this 21 minutes is very important because we just finished our yoga and our whole body in such a receptive space. So all these powers, this manifesting those powers will be very easy for all of us. So let us enter into the power manifestation segment now. So in the first round, I'll be projecting a color for you on the screen. So you can close your eyes and you can manifest the power of third eye through your blindfolds. So yes, let's get ready. Please put your eye bands. Make sure it is completely tight and no lights are getting inside. Make sure it is completely dark. And there are few participants, still the cameras are turned off. We request all the participants to quickly turn on your cameras and please be seated in front of your cameras. So this power manifestation segment is such important that it helps you throughout the day for this entire Paramashivoham segments. So whether we want to manifest wealth, health, whatever it may be, this whole Paramashivoham is packed in a way that all the jnana segments and the power manifestations are interlinked. So either way, it helps in other one. So yes, so let's start now. Let us sit straight. Make sure your eye bands are proper. Close your eyes. Intensely visualize that Swamiji himself is sitting in your third eye as Paramashiva, manifesting with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, just intensely manifesting with that experience of complete oneness. Let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. All of you, now you can relax. You can remove your eye bands. And you can slowly open your eyes. Yes. Now all of you can relax. You can remove your eye bands. You can also slowly open your eyes. So before verifying the answers from the first round, I quickly request all of you to take a moment and post in the Zoom chat that what Swamiji have revealed, whether you have seen a color, because all the image which is projected for you is a color. There are two color which was projected to you. So please pin down and please share in the Zoom chat also that what Swamiji have revealed to you, what color you have seen, whether you have seen a color or an image or a scene, whatever it may be. please take few moments to share what Swamiji have revealed to you. Before moving into the second round, we'll be verifying our answers. But before that, I request all the participants to quickly take a moment to type in the Zoom chat what are the colors you have seen during this power manifestation segment. So we have Srinitya Guru Pradayani Prashadini. Okay, replied saying that he has seen green and yellow. And one more ayah. What Swamiji have revealed to you, whatever color, even if you have seen any person, please do post whatever from the moment you close. And blue was projected for all of us. So yes, that's wonderful as Zing Yang Aya for manifesting. I think you have seen both the colors, green and blue. Like how I would say, if we have any OS or any operating system, we will have a one reset button, right? Something when we are working on a website, we will save one set of editings or upgrades as a video or sharing these testimonials to everyone. This will keep yourself, this whole, the Vatavarna experience, the power manifestation, the science you experience will be stored in the cosmic archives. So even tomorrow, if you are struggling to manifest these powers, you can just come back to this video or whatever the post you have made, shared with your friends and families. You can recall, the moment you start seeing your own video, you will imbibe the same biomemory, bioenergy, with which helped you to manifest the powers. More and more you enjoying the Paramashiva happening in you, he is going to manifest more and more inside you. So that's all. It's a straight, simple formula. It is not a complicated formula for all of us. You have seen the color green. That's wonderful. Pradhyaya, okay, that's wonderful. Okay, yes, so with this, let us enter into the second round. being a personally having my own body, my own mind, by my own consciousness sitting here and manifesting powers. No. Let's merge yourself in oneness, you becoming him. In that the power of third eye again, I'll be projecting the images for you. So let's sit straight, head neck spine in the straight line. Just our beloved Guru, in that strong surrender and completion space, let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Oh. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now all of you can relax. You can slowly remove your eye bands and open your eyes. First, the Zoom chat. So I request all the participants, please take a moment, quickly type in the Zoom chat or what answers now. So it is the color purple and the black was projected for all of you during this power manifestations. So if any of you have manifested, please solutions, please post that also during this power manifestation segments. So yes, that's wonderful. And okay, yes, orange, dark red. Okay, Junji Wong have said that orange and a dark red. Yes, I think it's close. So let's start sharing what another Paramashiva is manifesting. So your friends and families and invite all of them also to be part of this Paramashivoham. So yes, with this we're coming to the end of this segment. So from now we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request all of you to quickly get ready for the next segments.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants who are here with us. We are in the day 4 of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, and today we are going to be entering into a very, very interesting day.
For today's program, welcome all the participants, Pavan,
Puja, Nithyanandam,
and Facebook Live, various different social media platforms. We welcome every one of you for program, you can bring any of your family members, your colleagues, your co-workers, your together as a group, as a family, or as a couple, or as one.
We doing is we're going to attending to relationship and how bring completion with your as a happy like literally on Samadhi. The
पूर्ण जीवन मुक्ति देह मुक्ति not from Swarga Loka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. So that you will understand you experience this as your reality, internally powerfully. Conflict, no what so much of conflict. The how much well you, what all the ways for all for inner complete fill it and Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar, is he in this and show which pillar that is the way it's show. It's sometimes don't even know how to raise from Vaikunta. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there? Occupy that place and come out. Listen. Whole world moves as you want. You are He was in completion. Complete are trying to show God lands there eternally. Whatever you project on the world is simply does it. Simply cosmos does it. Ways you just that. It obeys you just like that. Political in the planet Earth means nothing is accidental in whatever you doubt. No. Some of the fellows who are head of the countries, statesmen, are they integrate and project? You see that becoming reality, and your inside is in completion, outside is in completion. When both are in completion, the experience you and your life does not have any conflict or contradiction. That is what flow of Advaita. If you are a star of Advaita, if the other got you, his will not cooperate with to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you, learn this science, practice this science, master this science, even if you have failed earlier. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand. Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still hold on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars. I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you, complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Sincerely, when you create the space of Advaita in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that. I tell you, everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat. Wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand? The space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with a disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is, what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But if you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, it can be, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more, as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate.
Nithyananda. Now, we just understood about Sameepya Samādhi, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the basic qualities that you need to cherish, which will help you to experience the Sameepya Samādhi states. And how to be established in the space of Advaita. See, what you experiencing the space of Advaita is the very purpose of the Sameepya Samādhi. Like where? Literally, actually, Swamiji describes in one of the very earliest satsangs. I think this is from 2002 or 2003. It's like something very early, the recorded available one that we actually have. Swamiji describes so beautifully about how it is experienced Sameepya Samādhi. It is like an ant just having if an ant gets a drop of just a small grain of sugar and just experiences a drop of that sweetness. That is what is coming to program, attending the program and experiencing Swamiji. If the same ant gets a huge sugar cube and goes on enjoying, tasting the deliciousness and just in living with that sugar cube and for the rest of its life, enjoying its delicious sweetness, is living around the Guru. Sayujya Samadhi is becoming one. The ant itself is merging into that sugar cube is Sayujya Samadhi. But Sameepya Samadhi is that space where you get to enjoy, cherish, live that sweetness continuously. Sayujya Samadhi, yes, it is an ultimate, but the most delicious Samadhi is Sameepya Samadhi, where you get to live around the Guru. The physical nearness to Guru is called as Sameepya Samadhi.
And that space is one of the most sweetest, one of the most beautiful space to be in. Because when you are experiencing living around the master, that Sameepya Samadhi is literally where Swamiji will tell you experience, enjoy the master through all your senses, which means you just become him, you start living around, you start radiating that same space. Actually, if you see, that's why many people, one common thing that we all hear, right? All of us sannyasis, balasans, one thing we hear is, even if you're just living around Swamiji for let's say like few years now, everyone starts telling, Ma, you just look like Swamiji, you just talk like Swamiji, you just walk like Swamiji. Actually, it's really, that is really how we manifest, because our body, our biomemory starts absorbing the avatar and we start simply radiating the avatar. That is what is Sameepya Samadhi. The physical nearness to the Guru, that is called Sameepya. And through this, you start realizing, somebody says, the more and more closer you keep living around, you will start realizing that there's no difference between you and the divine. It just becomes one and the same. Reality is not having any conflicts or contradictions internally about what you want to experience as your inner world and outer world, and projecting it powerfully. Like Swamiji said, when you project something to the cosmos, it should become a project for the cosmos. When you are integrated and when you project something to the cosmos, it becomes a project for the cosmos. You should project it so powerfully that there's no conflict between your projection and your experience perception. And because there is no gap, there is no gap between what you project as the inner world and the outer world. At that moment, when there's no conflict or contradiction, the inside about what you want to show on the inside and outside, what you are experiencing is Advaita. From Advaita, whatever you project to the cosmos is a project for the cosmos. Simply, it becomes a project. Cosmos simply does it. See, whenever you complete with the gap where you project, where there's a conflict between what you project on the inside versus what you project on the outside. In the world, there are like a lot of violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. Before you start attacking back, complete the my world, the incompletions that you carry. Like Swamiji said, right? All the external conflicts is a manifestation of the internal conflicts inside of us. When the internal conflicts are not addressed, when they're not completed, they manifest as external conflicts. Before you go and try to stop the conflicts outside, when you just address the conflicts that happens on the inside, all the conflicts on the outside simply dissolves, disappears. It just vanishes. Now, take a few minutes and pen down if there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion which is influencing you. Pen down. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Take a few minutes and pen down the incompletions from your past that is causing powerlessness in your present. See what is influencing some happening of your past which still influences your present. Now, now, each of these powerlessness or the incidents that you have written down, when you are stuck in those conflicts, that powerlessness, understand, even if you become 40 years old, 50 years old, these incompletions hold you back from manifesting what you want. Spend a few minutes and go in front of the Atma Murti and complete with the incompletion. See, understand, you're just going to talk like how you will share with a friend what happened to you, or how you will share with someone that's very close to you. Just talk. You're literally going to talk verbally, not mentally. Just talk out the incident that caused pain in you. Read it out, whatever you've written down, as you have written it down. Just read it out. Take a few minutes. Just read out whatever you have written down, as you have written down. Relive. Understand, when you are reading it out, automatically you will start reliving it. Now, you might be 57. Something would have happened to you at the age of 7. But don't try to remember it as a 57-year-old. Go back to your age of 7. Remember from that moment and relive. You're just going to go and talk to the Atma Murti. Please relax. Please relax. Understand, the science of completion is a very, very powerful process. Because the more and more you practice, the more and more you keep manifesting, your whole inner space will become so fertile, like the fertile ground for things to grow. It will become the most fertile ground for you to grow consciously, for your conscious breakthrough to grow, for your superconscious breakthrough to grow. Now, please understand, today all of you are here together manifesting, to manifest the space of completion with each of your different relationships that you all have in life. And all those that are joining with us on YouTube just now, and you're watching here, today we are focusing on relationships, manifesting successful relationships in life, how you can manifest successful relationships, blissful relationships in your life. So each of you can join together in the Zoom. You all can join for the two-way video conferencing on to receive Nana Diksha on the Zoom. So you all can head to paramashivoham.org, because that will be a much more immersive experience for you than just watching on Zoom. Sorry, than just watching on YouTube. All right. So today, the powers we are going to be manifesting, all the powers we are going to be manifesting, are the powers that manifest inside of us whenever we experience the space of completion in us. Whenever you manifest the space of completion in us, these powers manifest in us. So today, if you see, the powers we're manifesting are mind reading, being able to diffuse volatile situations in life with others, or being able to alter the temperature of others, being able to roll coconut on others' palms. It's all going to be with others. So if you are attending as a team, you can manifest all these powers together with your friend or your family member. So how many of you really like the power of mind reading? How many of you like to, want to know, or you wish that you can scan another person's thoughts, minds? How to complete? Okay, one of the participants is asking, Nithyananda Parashakti is asking, how to complete with those who destroy temples and make them powerless? Are they extension of me too? Everything in life is an extension of us. Swamiji gave the secret. Make the enemy powerless by making the enmity powerless. Means Swamiji never takes revenge for the enemy. You have never, have any one of you ever seen Swamiji saying, okay, let's take revenge, let's go attack them back? No. Swamiji's approach is the most successful, best approach for any enemies that you can ever take. Because no matter what happens, Swamiji's never planned a retaliation back. He's only planned to expand more and more, grow bigger and bigger. He has made the enemy powerless by making his enmity powerless. That's the secret. Okay, Ananda Mahashakti, so many people are saying, I would like to manifest this power. Okay. So let's do like initial few warm-up rounds. Okay. So we are going to be manifesting the first few rounds with us. So the acharyas, us. You can scan us and then you can manifest that power. Okay. Ready? So in the first round, today what we are going to be manifesting is the power of mind reading. There is a very precise technique that Paramashiva gives in the Agamas, in the Shiva Samhita. He tells, Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dhura shriti dhura drishti swechaya kaghatam vrajet. He says, Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present and future, has dhura shruti and the power to listen. And dhura drishti, the power to have direct vision of anything at great distances, anywhere. Kagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own will, like Khaga, flying bird, and ability to speak any unknown subject, the omniscience manifests. Now, you just need to connect in the space of complete completion or oneness, through which you will be able to precisely identify what is happening and in another person's mind. What are they visualizing? So now I'm going to be visualizing an image in my inner space. Are you all ready to scan it? Okay. How many of you are ready to scan? Okay, yes, yes, that's a yes from so many places. Come on, Ma Zheng Shu Yun, Mananda Shakti. How about you all? Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Jing Ho. Ma Joyce. Okay, great. So now the technique is something very simple. Just connect to Swamiji and see what I am visualizing in my third eye. And you will be able to precisely see it and go on describing whatever is appearing in your inner space. Whatever you are seeing, whatever color, shape, sizes, image, whatever you're seeing, just go on sharing it. All right? I'm going to chant the Mahavakya and I'm going to be visualizing a particular image. It could be anything. It could be a color, shape, size, animal, anything that you want. So I'm going to be visualizing that, and I request all of you to scan and identify the image that I'm visualizing. Now, chant the Mahavakya to all the participants that are sitting. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Whatever is coming to you, whatever is first appearing to you, you're going to start typing it down. You'll be able to literally see what Ma Nithyananda is visualizing inside her. Come on. All the participants here. Ma Zeng Shuyun, Ma Nitya Ma Parandamini. All of you just chant Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya. And now you're going to just unclutch from everything. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy it. Just unclutch. Witness and unclutch. Whatever visualizations are coming in, whatever you're able to do, start typing them. This Mahavakya will directly help you. We'll play the Mahavakya for all of you. It will directly help you to unclutch.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever you are seeing that I am visualizing, go on describing. Describe the colors, shapes, sizes, even anything, whatever you're seeing. Just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what exactly I am holding in my inner space. And go on describing as many details as possible. Please start posting. Start posting.
Whatever is coming, start typing it. Very good. Joyce Leon, go on typing. Ma Krista, Diana Spillo, all of you go on typing, whatever is coming. Ma Ananda Shakti, Ma Nitya Naresha, what is it that each of you are saying? Can I request even this room, the SJP manifestors, can I request all of you also to start typing it? It's okay. Ma Karen, whatever is coming, you keep typing. See, when you don't give a gap for your mind, go on typing. You will see that the thoughts will reduce and will start actually seeing through your third eye.
All right, so it's time. Now, let's verify the answer. Okay, so I'm going to tell the answer first. I was visualizing a bright yellow, big, juicy mango. So that was what I was visualizing. Yellowish, green, and red. So that was mango fruit, and bright yellow. This was what consistently I was visualizing. Okay, so let's see what each one has posted. Many of you put bright colors. Okay, I was visualizing a bright yellow. So I look for bright yellow. Ma Kelaburu said anyone can receive apple baby initiation. If she's already conceived, she can receive blessings for her baby, ma. Okay, great. Ma Jnana Pradayini, you saw the color gold, black, and fog. So the color gold, yellowish gold. The mango color, if that's what you're talking about, bright yellow. That's right. No, Wong Yui, no. I didn't visualize the tree along. Wow, golden yellow. That's right. Candice. That's correct. Many of you seen sun. Actually, like I was visualizing like a hand holding a mango, bright yellow light, like a sun. But I didn't visualize a tree. I didn't really think about a tree. So red, orange. That's right. Madonna, that's correct. That's correct, Ma. You've manifested. See, many of you have gotten the colors right. Okay, let's do one more round. Okay, this time, Ma Tatupriya, you could visualize an image, and all of us can scan. See, now let's go to a little bit more. Okay, it's okay even if you see like 100 things. See, our mind is cluttered with so many thoughts that keep happening again and again and again and again and again. So that's totally okay, right? Only thing is you should not get caught with those thoughts. You should not see, it's very important that you unclutch. You don't let your thinking interfere. Instead, just ask Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you, reveal to you what exactly is happening in the other person's inner space. Actually, Swamiji had given a very beautiful technique for this. Swamiji said, whenever you focus, you try to concentrate, you will not be able to mind read. You will not be able to see what's happening in other person's mind. If you know your own mind, you will be able to precisely catch what's happening at the other person's inner space. So for the first few minutes, just completely unclutched in your inner space.
See, now I'm going to be visualizing an image. Actually have it right in front of me. So I'm going to be seeing this and continuously visualizing it. So now you all can start scanning and telling what all are the visualizations we are getting. Okay, like what color am I seeing or visualizing, and what are the colors or shape, thing, whatever. So scan and you're going to type it. Let us start.
Okay, come on. Now, all of you please unclutch. Unclutch completely from all the thoughts, all the different things that are interfering in your inner space. Just unclutch. Close your eyes. Can all of you please sit straight? Please sit straight. Let all the thoughts in your inner space completely settle. And try scanning and identifying what exactly is the image that Ma Tattva is holding in her inner space. What is she visualizing about? Start describing it in detail. You can see colors, you can see images, shapes, sizes, numbers. Whatever you are seeing, first take a few minutes, all of you see. And the Mahavakya. Do not let your thoughts interfere. Unclutch. Surrender all the doubts, everything in Swamiji's feet. And just try identifying the exact image that Ma Tattva is visualizing in her inner space. Please scan. Whatever you are seeing, post it. Ma Krista Hetman, beautiful. Describe. What else did you see? Is it just solid color or was there some texture, shape? I request every one of you to describe whatever you are seeing. Even let's say if you saw multiple different things, describe. Ma Sonia Rao, no question mark. You're asking, is it a fish? You should tell the answer. You should not ask the question. Question mark means mark of your self-doubt. Don't put that. It's okay. Let Third reveal whatever it reveals. You won't posting it. Beautiful. Go on posting. All of you post. Come on. Ma Chingho, Ma Ananda Shakti, Ma Zeng Shuyun, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Maheshwari. Wow. Wow. I'm very excited to tell this answer. Okay, come on. Go on posting. Okay, Zach Medaya, get us. Describe the colors. Pankaj Kankaraya, colors, whatever you are seeing. Pavan K. Aya. Okay, let me tell you all something. This is super exciting.
Okay, so first, let me tell you what the answer is. So I have not seen anything of what you all have typed. So I'm just going to tell what exactly is that. I was seeing and visualizing a rose. It's a light pink, almost like a sunset color, a very light yellow, light pink rose with a green, dark green background. The background has some blurred leaves. So that was what I was continuously seeing. First, actually, I decided to start visualizing a fish. First few seconds, I started visualizing a fish. Then I changed it to rose. And in between, at least like 3-4 times, I kept remembering Swamiji. So, but the main consistent thing that I was visualizing was this rose.
Now let me start with the answer. Ma Indra Devanarayan has posted green leaves, red rose, sunshine on the rose. Wow, excellent. And doesn't end here. Ma Nithya Venkateshananda saw Guru's feet with pale pink rose. Wow.
Actually, that's a precise description of an image that I thought of, because the moment I saw this image, I remembered of offering to this like some similar flower to Swamiji in Pada Puja. Like I kept getting Swamiji, so then I'm like, no, focus on this rose.
The interesting thing is, so many of you saw flower. Wow. So many of you. Ma Shuprendraనంద had posted she saw fish as well. She saw a fish, which is correct, Ma, because she said initially she visualized fish for the first few seconds. And I'll read out all the people. I'm trying to scroll and see the answers. Something soft like silk pink color. Ma Parameshwara from Ma Parameshwari. That's correct. It is correct. It's precise. It is exactly like soft, like silk pink color. That's perfect, Ma. That's spot on. I saw one more person. I'm just trying to pull the answer up. Ma Diana Spilov, you said you saw something red and round. I would say which is very close. Which is very, very close. Ma Krista, also the first thing you said is you saw something red. And okay, so many people put fish. Ma Sonia Rao. And let me see the other names.
Actually, because I kept, like, the visualization kept changing, that's why I took a picture and put it in front of me. So fish is what I started with. I'm so amazed that it's like all of you got the answer. So many of you have manifested the answer.
Even Ma Shiva Shankari also saw a flower, which is very nice. That's correct, Ma. See, even amidst all the other things that
they could have thought anything, right?
Yes.
It could have been even some snow, right? Or it could have been a car. It could have been any random thing. But like, they consistently saw a flower.
Even Ma Joyce has seen sky, and she's put the sunflower, and then she saw a red flower, which is very, very. See, all of you understand, each of this, out of the billions of possibility that is there, you see clearly that it is a flower. That itself means you're manifesting. You're so close to it. Ma Sonia Rao has also put, first thing she saw is that, a fish. That's within first few seconds she posted that. So that's nice.
That's right. That's right. Then you have also manifested.
Wow. So do you all see how the whole manifestation happens? It is just a matter of unclutching. When you unclutch, whenever you connect, literally you raise in that frequency. Okay, Getasaya saw a temple, Zach Medaya. Alright. See, in the male's room, I request if you all can be very, very descriptive when you say about nature. What do you mean by nature? Did you see a tree? Did you see a water body? Did you see a waterfall? Or did you see an ocean? Or did you see flowers, garden? What was it? So please be as descriptive as possible in what you are seeing. Alright? Okay. We will do one last round, and then we will enter into the next session. So I am going to be visualizing an image in this round.
Once again, all of you are going to first it. Now, whatever thoughts you've had, take a few minutes, unclutch from it. Please sit down, close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. The whole inner space should reverberate with Mahavakya. Come on. All of you, please start chanting. We'll play the Mahavakya. All of you start chanting the Mahavakya now. Close your eyes. Experience the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Oh, do not start scanning yet. First few minutes, chant the Mahavakya and unclutch from all your thoughts.
Now I'm actually seeing the image continuously in front of me.
Now, all of you are going to see what exact image is she visualizing. What is it she is visualizing inside her? What is the image she is holding inside her? See the colors. Whatever is coming inside of you, start posting it. Come on. Do not judge. Do not say this might be right, this may not be right. No. Very good. More Joyce Leong. Just see what comes, you start telling. Please start typing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the male participants also start typing in detail. Ramino and Zia Fong, Phoenix Guru Prasadini, Shan Wong Huang, Veronimus, all of you just see. You will be able to clearly see. See, during the power manifestation, you can remove your specs and see the colors. What are the colors you are getting? What is the visualization? Even if some feeling is coming, everything, whatever is coming to you. Good, continue. Pavanaya, type more, keep typing more. What else are you able to see? Chant the Mahavakya and keep typing more. Very good. I'm seeing many of you. Very good. Come on, Ma Ranjini, start typing more. Ma Sonia Rao, type more. Why in? Type more. Keep on typing whatever is coming. Just chant the Mahavakya. And go on typing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Very good. I am so excited actually. I'm waiting to tell what the answer is. Okay. Yes. Yes. So first I'll tell you all what was the exact picture I was visualizing. So I was seeing in front of me a forest, like a beautiful forest with a lot of trees and a small river stream flowing, and
Actually,
sun is coming through.
it's completely green. It's green, and like a lot of trees are there, and there's a bright light.
And
Okay,
only once in between, I kept getting a black panther, like as if it's walking the forest. So this is the two things that mainly came.
Okay, and
So
I'm gonna just tell what answers came. Oh my god. Okay, Matingho. Tall tree with green leaves and gray or brown trunk with root loops showing above the ground and the forest behind its sunlight. Clear
wow,
description.
exactly.
Precise. Ma Chingho. Ma Chingho, amazing manifestation.
I really manifested that
Actually,
like
as well
spot
show
on.
this picture. Like, I'll try showing that picture. It's exactly precisely as you described. Ma Chingho, amazing manifestation. Okay, now I'm going to see so many more people have posted. Ma Hongli Wang, green, meadow. Ma Mary Madri, it's brown, black, and bright light. And then Ma Chunyo, there are colorful flowers next to houses. Okay. So many people posted. Ma Jayanti, Paramashiva revealed tree branch, light blue, grey, dark brown mud. Wow. And Ma Istak has also posted countryside. And then Ma Indra has also posted green leaves at his feet. Like, she also saw a similar description. She saw Ganesha, but then she saw green, she saw leaves, she saw flowers. And Ma Anne Marie Kasu, sea, sunset, very calm, beautiful, nature, only calm, peaceful, intense. It's
Wow.
all
Actually,
describing.
I'm going to show the picture to all of you now. Ma Chingho, yours is like so precise, and so many of you, Ma Virupaksha, and
Actually, I'm not done yet. A lot of people have manifested this round. And Mahedi Slug saw a little bird on a tree. And now I'm seeing like a barn. Ma Krista Hekman has posted like possibly in a field. Like all these are so close to the thing. And Ma Diana Philo saw a hill. And Mamsakala saw white bird and green.
this was the exact image I was seeing for the whole time period. And you all can see, oh my god, Ma Sanitan has also seen forest with tall trees. Wow.
And Ma Ranjini Gurudutta also saw a sun. So like
Wow.
all of these are so close.
Actually, you all can see. And I'll say,
Yes, Leon, very big tree with green and golden or yellow light color.
wow, wow, so many of you have precisely manifested. And Ma Chingho, Ma Joyce, and
Sorry, I'm not yet done. A lot of people have posted. Ma Dona, white cloud, circle, wheel, mountain, green grass.
wow.
And the word green kept coming. Ma, that is Ma Chante field. Bright golden or white light, and the word green. Amazing manifestation. Wow, how do each of you feel? Actually, there are so many more.
Let me ask you a question now. How many of you feel you've manifested? If you feel like you've manifested, put I manifested as a message in the Zoom chat. How many of you have manifested in the last 3 rounds? Any round you have manifested successfully? Come on, post in the chat. Wow, Pankaj Kankaraya, that's also correct. Pavan Kaya, that's also correct. Because you all have seen sunset.
And Pavanay also is manifested. So like I'm not yet done. I'm just stuck in a few Zooms because there's so many of you who have gotten the right answer.
And Pankaj Kankaraya has put water body, sand and tree. That's right. Excellent. Wow. How many of you manifested? If you have manifested, just put I manifested as a message in the Zoom. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Zizi friend. Aya has posted. there is the flow of the river pushing it to the shore, and there is also the sunshine of the setting sun. Wow, that was spot on. Okay, like I'm just going to spend the next 1 hour reading answers because there's so many answers to post.
Wow.
So please bear with me if I miss your answers. But come on, how many of you manifested in the mail room? Whoever, see, you yourself can check, even if you have not called out your names. If you feel like something what you saw was very close to something that we showed, then post it. It's okay. That's how your manifestation starts. Understand, if you are able to manifest some details, if you're able to see another person, reach another person's inner space, that means you are in the space of completion with yourself and the other person. Come on, post. Mailbody's room. I'm seeing many messages. How many of you have manifested? Post in the chat. Okay, Ma Kovardhini, Ma Elizu, Ma Candace. Oh my God, so many of you have posted. Ma Shante, what is sort of manifested? You can't be sort of Paramashiva. You can only be Paramashiva, or you cannot. You are still not Paramashiva. That's all it is. So you have manifested. There's no in between. See, even if you've started manifesting, that's a wonderful thing. Celebrate.
And it's not a joke. Out of all the possible things, each of you telling these answers, it's like, wow. It's a precise manifestation.
Ma Parameshwari is good. I manifested 2 times, and I'm so happy to see all manifestations. Beautiful. Great. So many of you have manifested. See, understand, in the next 2 rounds, when we manifest, you will see how precise, more and more close and very precise it will be. Excellent. Just keep in the space. This is what is called manifesting completion. When you start manifesting the space of oneness with the person in front of you. Beautiful. Okay, so now let's all enter into the next session.
And this session, we are going to be learning about relationship, our relationship pattern for possibility. So from each of these sections are too important for us to receive annotation. So please make sure you're attending every single session. And let's now listen to the revelation from Swami.
Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text. And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss. Do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say, my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I am defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility, even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have the fulfillment. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic planning? Why do you need lack of preparation? It is so unfortunate the trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometime, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partner. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Relationships gives you the feeling. It is very important in the life because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interest and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships, and same way whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the worst grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, Cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the Cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you, you are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man, he is cosmos, and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed
demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. He will be such beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen. If you teach your women, they are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for that 3 days. You don't have to be shivering, terrorized, terrified. You can be relaxed. Realize this one truth.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about relationships. Where are they? Possibility or patterns? And how just you cognizing yourself as Paramashiva consciousness, cosmos, can change the way you experience your relationship, can change the kind of relationship you have with yourself and with others. I think, like each cognition of so powerful in between. If you all would have noticed, we had a small clipping where it's like a revelation. It's not from giving satsang, but like a revelation, answering some question. That's actually called as Akashic reading, where it's from it's not revealed or explained or commented, but Swamiji just reads out from the cosmic archive. Whatever has happened, happening, yet to happen. All of these are recorded in the cosmic archive, Akashic record, in the space. And only an avatar has the access to it. So he just sees that from the Akashic record from Hirivi. That's that small clipping we had in between.
And very, very beautifully Swamiji revealed the truth about how many times out of insecurities from both the sides, we make drastic decisions in life. Even if you feel free in a relationship that sees you as a pattern, you are suffocated. Even if you feel suffocated or imprisoned in a relationship that sees you as a possibility, that sees your possibilities, you are free. Swamiji upgraded the definition of what freedom really means. So many times, the ideas, the judgments that we have, that we carry inside our inner space, in each of these relationships, these impact us a lot. The way we understand, the way we cognize, the way we see situations, just by bringing the right understanding in our inner space, we can have a completely different experience altogether of how you manifest relationships in life. Right now, are these relationships a bondage for you, or are these relationships a liberation for you? How is this relationship happening? How is this relationship occurring to you? Is it a pattern? Is it suffocating you? Or is it a possibility? See, many times you are suffocated or you suffocate others in a relationship. It is both ways. Sometimes by constantly judging another person as a pattern, you start suffocating yourself and others. By constantly judging others and by constantly you allowing yourself to experience, go through that incompletions, that suffering, you let others judge you and you suffer. Both ways, understand, you are not experiencing a real completion or a fulfillment in that relationship. You are constantly only seeing suffocation or manifestation of different patterns in front of you. Relationships in your life are manifesting more and more liberation, freedom, when they are seen as possibility. See, first thing, heal, enrich your relationship with you. If you are complete, self-completion, swapurnatva, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching to yourself, manifests integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching to others. How you are manifesting your inner space, how you are manifesting that experience of completion in your inner space. That matters. If you are complete with yourself, it's not even about others. Many times, incompletion with ourselves only makes us fight with others. If you feel very, very, let's say, if you already feel that you are very not efficient, if the person outside, let's say your colleague or your subordinate, just says, you know what, I think you'll earn more salary if you just a little bit more efficient, if you're a little bit work, that is enough. It will just set you off. You will feel so incomplete. You will start fighting with the other person. But it is nothing to do with the other person. It is with you. Completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with Nithyananda, apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. Don't worry, you all didn't miss anything. Yes. So, like I was saying, right? Wherever you judge, connect in relationships with these insecurities, only that manifests outside as experience. Govardhan is asking, Govardhani Ilangovan is asking, how do we know if our biomemory or muscle memory is supporting our decision to break a relationship or not? Swamiji told Numa, whenever a relationship is only broken with the heart and mind, you will manifest body diseases. Your body will not be ready to break a relationship. If you just take a time and if your body is also in alignment, your muscle memory and biomemory is also in alignment, then you can break the relationship. But it's all about, see, Swamiji explained, right? When a man, when he becomes intensely insecure, always he'll try to fulfill his insecurity through having physical relationship. When a woman becomes insecure, she always tries to express or make herself more secure by becoming overly afraid about everything and just destroying all good things in life. Just identify, especially if you're all sitting as a couple, identify, are you dealing your relationship out of insecurity or are you dealing your relationship out of completion? What is it that you are dealing your inner space with? What space is it from which you're dealing your relationship? It is very important that you identify that. It is very important that you know where you stand. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage caused inside you, outside you due to relationships. Many times due to the ignorance decisions you make. When authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming into your presence. When you take responsibility for love, that is where relationship starts. And when you decide to go on fulfilling all the expectations that others have, that is enriching in the relationship. If you just bring in these four, integrity, by constantly healing the damages you cause. Authenticity is when you're spontaneously ready to relate with every new being who's coming into your presence. Responsibility is when you take responsibility for the relationship. And fourth is enriching, deciding to go on fulfilling all the expectations that others have. Understand you can never be exploited with this. Swamiji used to tell, people always tell Swamiji, if you go on giving everything for free, powers and all is like you. It's unique to you. So you should, literally patent it for yourself. Only you should have exclusive rights. So more and more people can come to you and you can use that as your brand. Swamiji just laughed and he said, I am not here to build a brand. I'm here to create Paramashivas. I'm here to constantly reproduce myself in every one of you. That is enriching. Swamiji said he never once feels insecurity, that everything Swamiji knows. The moment, actually, this is Swamiji's lifestyle. The moment Swamiji finds something new, he finds something that's extremely useful and precious, he will come and give it to someone. Swamiji's principle in life is that. You will be amazed. Most of us think if I go on giving, what will happen? I'll just sit as a pauper. I'll not have anything. Swamiji, it's completely opposite. You can see constantly enriches. When Swamiji gets chatas, he will not even give 24 hours for himself to be unique. Immediately he'll say everyone wear chatas. If Swamiji is manifesting some new power, means if Swamiji downloads a new software, Swamiji will not even take 24 hours to Sorry, once again, I think there's a small, our feed froze temporarily for you all. So what I was saying is Swamiji never has anything just unique to himself. He goes on enriching and enriching, and understand that's not a wrong strategy. You need to know that is the right, best thing you can do in any relationship. That's why you see every one of us around Swamiji, we feel so fulfilled. We don't feel like anything is taken away from us at all. We don't feel that insecurity or incompletion that you feel in a normal relationships in life. Why? Because Swamiji is fundamental way. There are millions of us here, millions of us, but each of us experience unique connection with Swamiji. How many of you feel like you have a unique relationship with Swamiji? Put in the chat. You feel like, yes, Swamiji tells everyone, but you know, Swamiji knows me personally. He has something personally clicks between me and Swamiji. How many of you have experienced that? See a beautiful smile on everyone's face. Ma Krishna is saying, yes, he makes me feel so special. Ma Sonia was saying, yes, he does so much for me. I have a special relationship with Swamiji. He enjoys teasing me, Ma Virupaksha. That I also agree for. I've seen so many times. Ma Indra is saying me. Madonna is saying, start feeling it. Understand, you can ask anyone. Everyone will have their own unique story to tell with Swamiji. He is like, it's not like Swamiji takes off separate time for each of us and he spends time. Just the way Swamiji is, because it is constantly enriching, enriching, and enriching, he just manifests. And each of us feel that unique connection with Swamiji. Each of us feel that powerfulness with Swamiji. That is the space, that is the power, that is the experience of oneness when you are enriching in any relationships in life. That is how it starts. Now take a few minutes, look back into your life, sit with yourself and identify the parasite patterns, the patterns of self-doubt, self-denial, self-rejection, self-criticism, self-hatred, and being skeptical, believing it is impossible. Look into your life and see if you can recollect some situations where you experience the words, emotions, feelings, and experience of your parasite patterns. For example, you feel like suddenly you just feel like someone is extremely, you don't even know why, but you just feel like breaking the whole thing loose and you just go on destroying. Pin down all of that, all such situations. Let's start with at least 5. Each of you pen down wherever you felt insecure. Please relax. Now, just with this understanding, you will be able to manifest our experience with the space of completion with others. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, understand that this one space inside of you, you will be able to see how you can experience a complete completion, and you can bring that space of oneness in all relationships in life. If you identify these patterns, these parasite patterns, it will reflect in every relationship in some or other form. So if you bring completion in just one relationship, in all the other relationship also you will experience that space of completion inside of you. Now let's all enter into the power manifestation. Are you all ready? Shall we all do the same as last time? Ready? Okay. So the power we are going to be manifesting is the power of mind reading. And again, in this round, I'll be visualizing another picture in my inner space, and I'll be constantly seeing it as well, just to make sure that there's no other visualization that comes in. So I'm just going to be constantly looking at a picture, and I request all of you to scan through the third eye, identify what is the exact thing that I am visualizing. Okay? Ready? Shall we all start? All right. So now, please sit straight. I'm having an image right in front of me, and I'm going to be visualizing this image in my inner space. Please sit straight. And you're going to go on describing whatever you are seeing and whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, and you will be able to precisely see. It may come as colors, images, whatever it is, right? Scan through your third eye and try and identify what is the exact image that I am seeing in my inner space. Let's start. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Go on describing whatever you are seeing. I'm continuously looking at this picture. Chant the Mahavakya.
Now, we are going to unclutch, completely unclutch, and just see what exactly she is visualizing. Just see that. Whatever thoughts are coming, start with writing what is appearing for you. Please start.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What images are coming, colors, images, what is coming, please start seeing that creator.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Pankajaya, Santosh, Pavan, Ravi Kumaraya, all the people typing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yon, Huang, Kayon,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Guru Prasadini, whatever is coming, typing.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Very good. All of you start typing. Just live through your third eye. Whatever is appearing in your third eye, start typing. Like even if you're getting it as a thought, it's okay. Just type it. It'll be like,
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, sorry for that audio issue. I think you were all not able to hear us. You lost your audio in between. Yes. So I was just saying, actually, first I was visualizing an image of a train. But then this picture kept coming in my third eye, and I started visualizing this. This is Swamiji with a parrot. Such a beautiful picture. Ma Parameshwari is enjoying the photo more than scanning and identifying the answer. I can see she's just gazing at this picture. Come on, every one of you. I'm just going to go and see now what each of you have posted. Wow, Ma Virupaksha. I think Ma Virupaksha is in oneness from the time she remembered her moments with Swamiji. She's manifested precisely. Ma Virupaksha has posted, so peaceful and fulfilled. It can be either nature, Swamiji, and animals. Precise, Ma. That's spot on. Ma Venkatesh has seen Bidadi. How? See, do you all see? Actually, the first two rounds, I only held random pictures. So you all could have, if you would have guessed, you would have guessed anything random on, like, there's 100 other things that you can visualize. But do you all see so many of you have put Bidadi, Swamiji out of the blue? This is actually a photograph taken in Bidadi, Swamiji sitting in the temple with or sacred arts with the parrot on him. Wow, that is just phenomenal. Ma Ranjini Gurudatta also saw birds. Wow. And we have green color. Okay. Ma Donna saw animals. So many of you. Ma Joyce, you saw a carrot instead of a parrot. Oh my God, this is beautiful. But I'm also seeing many participants not yet participating. Can I request every one of you to participate? Sudarshan Pujari Ayya, you have manifested. You saw Swamiji. See, you saw Swamiji in a standing pose, but you saw Swamiji. Actually, if it was just anything random, I could have, for that matter, I could have seen anything, right? Like any random image I could have visualized. You precisely saw Swamiji, and just above that, you've posted, you saw nature, tree, and water like painting. Wow. And please understand, Sudarshan Pujari Ayya, you have started manifesting. This is manifestation. Pankaj Kankaraya, excellent. Pankaj Kankaraya has also seen green, blue color, and he's saying he saw peacock and some other birds. Wow. All right. So many of you have seen and many of you have posted the right answers. Beautiful. Actually, I'll tell you all one thing. Whenever you're manifesting, right, don't wait for you to see something perfectly and then you don't wait for you to get something exactly like how you want it to come. It can come in any which ways. That is the power of manifestation. You just need to see, you just need to identify correctly what is the exact thing that is, you are visualizing. And every time, whenever you are manifesting this power of mind reading, right? Come to that space of unclutching, come to the space of completion. Each time you are manifesting from the space of completion and oneness, just go on posting whatever comes. I'm actually saying many of you did not participate or post in the last round. Please do not skip. See, only the more number of times you manifest, the more precisely you start being able to see and identify. This round, how many of you are ready? Put ready in the chat. Let's see. Because I'm seeing many people didn't post whatever you saw. Come on. How many of you are ready for this round? Post ready in the chat. Let's see which room everyone is ready and ready to manifest. Ma Eva Lin, how about you? Ma Kahui Pua, Ma Suman Lu, Ma Kalyani, Ma Lishu Shen, Ma Peyu Wong, Ma Tatiana Olivera. Come on, how many of you are ready? Ma Anagha. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Jnana Paravidya. Okay, Ma Nitya Naresha. Come on, every one of you post. How many of you ready for manifesting? Ma Parandamini. Okay, now this round, once more, I'm going to be visualizing another image in my inner space. And I'm going to be scanning, identifying, I'm going to be holding it. You're all going to be scanning and identifying what exactly is the image that I am holding in my inner space. Enter. Shall we all enter into the next round? Ready? Okay, please sit straight. Listen very carefully. You're all not going to guess in this round. You're going to be connecting to Swamiji and identifying what exact image. You may get it as different patterns, you may get it as different things in your third eye. That's okay, it doesn't matter. But just identify what is the exact image that I am visualizing. Okay, shall we all start? Okay, so I'm seeing an image. Can connect to Swamiji and just scan through your third eye and identify precisely what image I I'm holding in my inner space? What exactly is the image that I'm visualizing? What I'm holding in my inner space? Please chant the Mahavakya. First, unclench completely in your inner space. Do not have any thoughts.
Nithyananda, hope all of you are able to hear me. Now, just scan, see any colors, whatever is appearing in your third eye. Start writing that down. Colors, or even any picture, image, anything that's coming. Wow. Okay, I actually see someone who has perfectly manifested. I will not tell which who, but it's so nice to see. Go on describing. Wow. I'm just waiting to show the image to all of you. See through your third eye, zero guessing, zero guessing. See through your third eye and you're going to type. More. See through your third eye, no guessing. You can't guess. You should not guess. If you guess, your logical thing. Leave it to Swamiji, let Swamiji show to you through your third eye. Come on, Mahima, whatever you're seeing, type it. Dr. Murali, come on, all of you do the power manifestation. Whatever is appearing in your third eye, start typing. More. Mahima, do not stop. Just 2, 3 things. Whatever is coming, tell the colors that you're seeing. Just go on typing. Only then you will not guess.
And yes, we can verify the answer now. So I request everyone to post whatever appeared in all the rooms. Every one of you go ahead and please post.
All right. I think so many have already posted.
Okay, so I'll show the exact image that I was visualizing.
Actually, before you
It
show the
was-
image, I'm going to just read out what Ma Venkateshananda has posted. Ma Venkateshananda has posted. She saw a flute song, Krishna's flute, and she saw Swamiji and Krishna's turban with special jewelry. So this is the description. Yes, now you can show what is the answer.
Here we can see I visualized it was a silhouette of Krishna and it's in the dark night sky with the moon behind. A very beautiful silhouette of Sri Krishna. So this is a very beautiful silhouette of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and this was the exact image that I was visualizing. So now let's see the answers, and I request every one of you, now it's late, now you can't post, but I request every one of you to participate. It's okay, whatever you're seeing, please post. See, you all can actually scroll through the chat. Can each of you just scroll through the chat and read? How many of you see so many people have posted suddenly everything related to temple and deity? Just see each answer. Everyone from out of the blue, everyone is saying bright. It is very holy. It is it's a temple or a deity feeling. This is 100% manifestation. Please understand. All of you scroll. See, you all can think if I'm just telling 1 or 2%. Just see, each of you see your respective zoom. Scroll and see, you will all see there is a mention about suddenly about deity, about something specific. Ma Venkateshananda, there is also a manifestation. Beautiful. That's great. Blue sky, streams, Krishna. Wow. Ma Govardhani. Ma Govardhani has manifested. So in this round, for this round, Ma Govardhani has posted a lake picture is a bit yellowish. Krishna, Vrindavan, sunset on the right side of the sky. Number 681, appearing like a matrix. Wow. Ma Govardhani is precise. It is Krishna, and you have perfectly identified. And Ma Joyce has posted happy and smiling. That's also correct, Ma. And Ma Van, Ma Voy in, you have put it as bright and holy. That's correct. And Ma Bhavani has posted blue sky hill. Wow. That is 100% manifestation. Do you all see everyone? Why everyone is posting deity? If 1 or 2 people put, I can say coincidence. Every one of you have posted something to do with deity, something to do with sacred. If you see all the last rounds, I showed, I was visualizing different random thing, a rose, something here and there. And each of you here have posted deities. That's amazing. Madonna's put vibrant colors. I smell jasmine, incense, smiles, laugh, and happy. I actually visualize always when I remember Krishna, it is just absolute joy. That and my Candice has posted, wow, white house, green ground. She's put then mountain, blue sky, mountain and blue sky at the back. That's correct. That's correct. Excellent. Wow. Beautiful scene, Swamiji with white clothing. Everyone has seen temple. That's what is amazing me. As a group, like Ma Sonia has also seen temple and deity. Actually, all of you who have seen temple and deity have all manifested. Please understand, you've all started manifesting it. Who've seen Krishna has spot on manifested it, or some of you put night sky and blue and black. That's also a manifestation. But whoever have seen deities, please understand, it is manifestation. You have started manifesting. Oh, Ma Vijay Swarupa. Wow, Ma Vijay Swarupa has posted banyan tree bird, Swamiji in Krishna dress. Excellent. Oh my God, you guys are all amazing manifestors. So be careful. In few days, you guys will be able to start reading people's minds, what people around you are thinking. So you should tell people to be careful around you. Okay, let's see in the mail room. How many of you have manifested? See, Pavan Kaya, do you see, you didn't see anything specific, everything was dark. It was a dark image, and that's why you kept seeing dark. Your understanding,
it's something very important for us to understand here is how you cherish it matters, like how you celebrate Paramashiva's happiness. You will see more and more, you celebrate it more and more intensely, you will start manifesting things. I saw the way you were manifesting, you're actually manifesting very nicely. This is how it starts. Celebrate it. Come on. You don't think of something like a desert or an Iceland. You are seeing so many things so related. Understand? Because it is a clear manifestation. Be very clear. It's this for manifestation you're doing. Celebrate it.
and actually, ZZ Feng, understand, you don't need to try calming down or anything. Just manifest. ZZ Feng. Visualize Swamiji. All of you understand this. The more you manifest powers, the more unclutched your inner space becomes. You don't need to wait for you to completely become unclutched for you to manifest. But this what you can. Go on posting. It's okay if it is wrong. So what? It's not wrong. Understand? There's nothing wrong in you putting, even if it is wrong, and just go on posting. So what? Start with it. Don't wait. Do not stop. Do not pause. Go on posting. Go on posting whatever you're seeing in your third eye. Understanding? Don't wait for you to see something in specific. Don't wait for something to come precisely and then you manifest. No. Whatever you see, just go on posting it. Sudarshan Pujaraya, wonderful will persistence. Keep trying. That's right. And do you see, you suddenly saw a Shiva, a deity. You could have seen anything else. You are seeing a deity. That is correct. And suddenly see ZZ Feng, you're seeing clouds above the sea and crescent moon, crescent on his crown. Penshuan, you have manifested. It's a blue sky you've seen with white clouds. That's excellent. You started manifesting. Beautiful. See, all of you understand. This is a secret of manifesting. Whenever you go on visualizing in your inner space, and when you constantly see through your third eye, which means it's okay even if you're not getting right answer. It's okay. Go on posting. That's all matters. From there, go on manifesting and just see everything in your inner space as it is appearing to on posting it. Okay, great. It's so beautiful to see so many of you manifesting. If you just fine tune it a little bit more, all of us will be able to start catching it. Now, the next session we're all going to be entering into is a very, very important session. We are going to be manifesting you're going to be understanding the science of completion with others. Many times in relationships, the past wounds, the struggles that you have, the pain, judgments, incompletions, it's all sitting inside of us, and many times it doesn't allow us to relate with another person normally. This session, Swami is going to be revealing to us such a beautiful science that will help you heal from pain, even the most deepest wounds from the past. So let us now listen to the science of completion that Swamiji is revealing in this session. Get ready to enjoy.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world are Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making. The fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow. That realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Palani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea, if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. The name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now, when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared.
very beautifully Swami explained to us about how the world and my world, the differences, and how only completion and bringing my world to the world, bringing them in tune to bring completion, and how to do completion with others. So all these Swamiji very beautifully explained to us, and this is exactly what we are going to be doing right now. So we're going to be understanding about what is the world and my world. I mean, we all have understood it, but we're going to now just go through a quick recap of what all Swamiji explained to us, and we're going to be entering into an internalization exercise to understand this more deeply and to start implementing it in our life.
And this is a very, very important truth that Swamiji revealed to us right now. See, the reality, what we see, and our interpretation of the reality is two different things. And there's a big gap between the two. Whatever happens, we always give an extra layer of our own doubts, fear, everything we add to it. All the things that are happening in front of us, we add our doubts, our fear, everything, and we give an extra layer to it. That is what is my world. The world's perception from our own perspective.
Actually, this one image can summarize the whole thing for us. Like literally, this is exactly, one person is saying it's 6, one more person is saying it's 9. This is how we are also dealing with our life. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So even when you want to be good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening with a lot of sensitivity. You're supposed to create the space of completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perception. Realization of the individual's identity is expression in its fullest form. The world is binary logic, arithmetic. It's binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, and universal. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. These are all few of the things that you all just learned. Now, very powerfully, Swamiji had explained it to us about how the world and my world, how it exists, how the difference is, and did all of you so far understand? For example, let us say that your friend is coming and shouting at you. Let's give me an example. The action of what is happening is the world. The fact as it is the world. But the impact, the reactions, the way you perceive it is my world. Usually the reality happening, which is how we perceive. Both of these are very far from each other. Both of these are like completely away from each other. We usually have a lot of reactionary assumptions and we go on thinking and relating to life from those reactionary assumptions. Now, the completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva, Paramashiva. Completion with others is Parashakti. And Parashakti is required for life to happen. That is why in all of our temples, because Swamiji said, Parashakti Devi is put along with Paramashiva and not as like two separate. They are as one deity.
Actually, see, so many times in life, we all build incompletions with a certain situation. Can I request every one of you here to post how many of you have, just put yes or no, you don't need to type the situation, but how many of you have some situation in life where you felt really injustice has been done to you? You felt like It was not, whatever happened to you was not fair. You felt extremely pained by life. Any situation, you don't need to post the situation itself, but how many of you have had some instance which has caused a lot of pain inside of you, which you are not able to get over from? Put yes in the chat. Okay. Okay, I see so many people. Thank you all. Firstly, thank you for posting. Thank you for opening up and posting. Now listen very carefully. All the situations where you felt suffering, suffocation, where you felt completely suppressed, you were not able to experience life, experience fulfillment or completion in life, you do not need to suffer. You don't have to suffer. There is a very, very powerful thing that Swamiji has explained. See, we are not saying what you suffered was a lie, or no, it's not being insensitive to your suffering, but understand, listen very carefully. You do not need to suffer. All your suffering is because of this gap between the thee world and my world. You might have had the most painful relationship. You might have had the most painful situation in that part. I agree. But just look, I'll give you all one example. Listen to this very carefully. Swamiji gave this one example in one of the satsangs, and from then on, it's been like stuck to me, and I feel like it's making so much sense. Listen very carefully. Let's say you were young, okay? You are a 7-year-old child, and you are playing in rain, and your mom calls you once, you don't come. Your mom comes and calls you the second time, you don't come. Your mom calls you the third time, you don't come. So what she does? Naturally, she says you will catch cold and all of that, and you are happy, your 7-year-old self, just playing in rain. Next moment, she comes out of the house, she comes to the road, gives you a tight slap, holds you by your hand, literally grabs you inside the house and locks the door. She tells no more going out. Now, I know I see many of you laughing, but it may be funny for you now. You may understand she did it out of concern. But when you were young, do you know what you did at that moment? You would have felt, what has my mom done? What kind of a mom she is? Look at all the other mothers. They all let their children play. Why she's stopping me alone? She doesn't want me to be happy. She doesn't like me. She hates me. You start developing these incompletions inside of you. And listen very carefully. First, it will start with your mother. You will start feeling this mom is horrible. She doesn't like you. You feel like she hates you. You feel like she's not even a good mother. You feel she's very evil. Time passes. You may even completely forget about this incident. You would have even moved on. It will just be normal. You'll become more matured. You'll understand. The incident might change, but this cognition, at that moment, you start wearing the cognition that life does not want you to enjoy. You start wearing a cognition, you start having a cognition in your head. It's like you're wearing a purple specs. You pick up and wear the purple specs. Like that, you pick up the idea that life restricts you. There is no freedom in life. People control you as a cognition. Each of it might be different. Someone develops a cognition they're unloved. Someone develops a cognition that, their life is not allowing them to be free. So let's take this example. If you pick up the cognition, the child who's playing in the rain decides that, okay, my mom doesn't love me. She doesn't give me the freedom. And you wear that as a cognition. You grow up. You move on. From your mom, you go to school. In your school, you ask your teacher to be part of some culturals. She says, no, you cannot be a part of cultural. You have to focus on academics. Your marks are not good. Again, the same pattern gets triggered. When you were 7 years old, how you felt? You felt controlled. that same pattern gets triggered in you. You feel life is controlling you. Life does not want you to enjoy. Time passes, mix with your friends. You want in your high school, you want to go, you would like to join something, and your friend says, no, if you want to come with us, you can't do that. Then again, you feel controlled. From friends, it changes. You go to you meet your fiance, you meet your boyfriend or a girlfriend. And after that, you feel they are possessive of you. They don't want you to go here or there. Then you get married. You feel even more constrained through the family. You feel people are all forcing you to be a certain way. Then you go to your boss, you have a job. Your boss, you feel you go for a project and your boss rejects it. You feel again controlled. You feel life has taken away the freedom from you. From 7 years old, you would have become 47 years old now, but the cognition that life does not allow you to be free does not leave you. The situation is simple. Your mom came out, she called you, you didn't come. She came, she slapped you. I'm not even coming to whether the slapping is right or wrong. I'm only saying that incident that happened when you were 7, without you completing it, without you addressing it, it sits inside of you till you are 70. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are seeing this? How many of you are seeing that your life also, there has been some incident? It can be so many different things. It need not even start from your mom. It could be starting from anyone else for that matter. You pick up that cognition, you wear that cognition inside, and you go on relating with life from that cognition. So anything happens, you only see life from that cognition. So the world versus the my world has a big gap, has a big difference. This gap that you all see, this gap between the reality and the actuality is incompletion. So many relationships in life. Actually, people may have done wrong to you. I'm not saying no. People might have cheated you. People might have really caused you so much of trauma. It could be, but the suffering you're holding on to is hurting you. Swamiji tells always, pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Pain happens. You might have different relationships. You're in delusion, the other person is in delusion, and you might have all these problems. But the suffering is in your inner space. You hold on to that. Someone who did something wrong to you 10 years ago would have, that whole incident is over, but even after 10 years, the wound you are still brooding over in your inner space. That is incompletion, and every one of us carry such incompletions in our inner space. The world, what happens, and it all starts with one delusion we built. So, just one time you start, you build an understanding about the situation. Actual situation is what? You are playing in rain, you didn't come, your mom came to call you, you didn't listen to her, and she came, she slapped you, she dragged you inside and locked the door. If you didn't hear her, but she still came and slapped you, it's okay. But this factual situation. But how do you remember it inside of you? You remember that your mom took away the freedom from you. She didn't want you. Just because you didn't listen to her, she got so angry. You feel it's unfair. That is you having your own interpretation. That is your my world. So there's a situation in the world. I'll show you all this image. This completely sums up what I'm trying to tell. What you see as the reality in front of you versus what it is actually. This is the world versus my world. Your my world is that television prompter that you're seeing, where only half the image is shown. The world is the factual thing, the whole thing. Now, take a few minutes. I'm going to start with one simple activity to all of you. make 3 columns. You're going to put, and you're going to write situation, your incompletion, the word as it happened. Remove all the extra seasonings or extra masalas that you add, but just put as it happened, and the my word. How you perceived it with your incompletion. Are you all understanding? There is a situation. Now you're in completion. Put that in one column. Next, write the world situation as it happened. How things happen as it happened. Then write your interpretation of it. Okay. So what is your understanding? Situation would have happened. The same mom example. Let's go back to. She came, she slapped you, she took. That's the B word as it happened. You don't need to make someone look good or bad in that. But in my world, you have your extra layers of incompletions added along with it. So pen that down. Take a few minutes. Please write these 3 columns. If any of you have any doubts or questions, please post. whatever you have written down. In the next step of the process, describe the relationship you have with 3 people in your life. Just 3 people, any 3 people. It can be your spouse, your mom, your dad, your child. Go back in life and describe the incident when you started judging, having incompletion, anything it can be. It can be, oh, my spouse is over controlling, over possessive. My mom doesn't love me enough. She's partial. Go back to the earliest moment when you started having that incompletion. Describe actually what happened as it is. Like, for example, let's go back to this example of the child playing in the rain. Exactly as it happened, write down the world situation. This is a very, very important exercise. How many of you are writing down? Can I request everyone to please post how many of you are doing this? It's a very important exercise. It will completely change your perspective with relationships. Ma, Krista Hetman, that's right. The world is not logical, ma. It's not logical responses. It is about the situation as it happened without the impact of your incompletion in that. See, you writing down the situation without having, okay, let me tell this as an example. When you witness a robbery, okay, or when you get cheated, let's say someone comes and they come and cheat you, take some money from you and they don't return it back. When you share the story to someone, you will always share it with saying, oh, I knew from beginning itself he was a very rude person and he just stole the money from me and went, and I felt very cheated, I felt very bad, all of that, correct? You're going to add all the emotions and everything to it. But let's say the same thing, you see a movie and someone is taking money and going from the movie. When you narrate that movie, you're just going to narrate it. The villain came and he stole the money from the hero. He did a conspiracy and the money was stolen from the hero and the hero had to suffer. So you're just going to read it out like a fact, correct? There's no personal this thing to it. So when it is in the world, when you're writing down the world, you're going to write down the situation as it happened. Can each of you take 3 relationships in life? First step, once you all have written down 3 relationships in life, please put your finished writing. Pick 3, any 3 relationships. Okay, how many of you have written down 3? You're done, you have chosen 3. Ma Kasturi, Ma Marian, Ma Miaozang. How many of you finished picking 3? If you finished picking 3, put yes. Okay, Ma Shante is done. How about Ma Donna, Ma Liangshu, Ma Tanja, Gebra? Okay, Ma Grazina is done, Ma Krista is done, Ma Teng is done, Ma Mary is done, Ma Bhavani is done, Ma Krista is also done, Ma Diana is done. Okay. I request everyone else also to please pick up. I'll explain, don't worry. First pick up 3 relationships, I'll explain you all. Just pick up 3 relationships. Okay. Now, listen very carefully. What you're going to be doing is, you're going to be writing down. Maili, you're saying you're confused. I'll explain to you, ma. Just wait. You just pick up 3 relationships, that's enough. I'll explain to you what exactly you need to do. Yeah. Okay. Now, I'll explain to you how exactly you need to do it. Okay, it's a very important process. You're going to be writing down the word. First, you're going to be writing down. In each of these relationships, you have certain incompletion with them, correct? Or maybe this person is very disorganized, or this person doesn't plan things ahead of time. This person takes me for granted. This person is very rude to me. This person is not understanding, not compassionate. You carry these kind of thought currents or thought patterns inside of you, right? So write down, pen down all the judgments that you carry about that person or that particular relationship. And go to the incident where you started having that judgment. See, for example, you suddenly started feeling that your spouse is very, very possessive of you. If that's your incompletion, okay, let's say that's the judgment you carry. You feel that your spouse is very possessive of you. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to go back to the first incident where you felt that your spouse is being very possessive of you. Okay, so you're going to go back to that incident and you're going to write down that incident as it happened without any addition or omission of your own incompletions. You're not going to say, oh, this person was, he was this, he was that. You're not going to try to show that person bad or good. Write down as if you're talking to someone. Like if I just pick up your notebook and I tell you to read it, you should be able to read it out. Don't worry, you're not going to read it out to us, but just write it like that. Describe what actually happened, what they said, what they did, and what you felt about it. That's the difference. What actually they did and what you felt about it. Please pen down. Mayili, are you understanding now? When you write the D word, you're going to just write as it happened. What they said, what they did, they told this, they told that, whatever they told or did, pen that down. Is this helping you, Mayili? If you have understood, please confirm to me so I understand. I'm sure that you got it. So you're going to write down what exactly as it happened. So go back to that incident, 3 relationships. In the 3 relationships, the judgments that you're all carrying about that person, all the 3. Under those judgments, write down which incident you started feeling that judgment. Let's say your boss, you feel your boss doesn't like you. He doesn't want you to become successful at all. So you feel that your boss is extremely jealous of you. He doesn't want you to excel. That's why he's purposely rejecting all your project. But based on which you started having this judgment, it could be some incident that happened long ago where you went to give a project to him and he said it's not good enough. And you felt very bad. You felt rejected. And write down what actually happened and what you felt. Inside you, you felt he never wants you to expand. He's also like this, another person who doesn't like your expansion. Write down the feelings that you had and as it happened. I'll give you all 6 minutes for this. For each person, write down. Do this very sincerely. Do not take this exercise lightly. This exercise has the potential to change the way you experience reality. So please do this with extreme sincerity. Pen down the exact judgment, all the incidents where you remember, and write it down directly as if you're talking to Swamiji. Start. Now, in all the incidents that you have written down, with all the three people, in the next step, please take a few minutes. Invoke that relationship in Swamiji's Atmamurti and complete with them. Verbally talk to them, not mentally. Just verbally talk to them. Please listen very carefully. Do not do it directly with the person. You're going to first go to Swamiji's Atmamurti, Swamiji's picture, invoke that relationship in Swamiji's picture and talk to Swamiji as if you're talking to that person. You literally just talk to that Atmamurti, talk to Swamiji as if you're talking to that particular relationship. It can be your spouse or whoever it is, right? And talk to the Atmamurti, share all the incompletions in each of the situations. Just talk it out. Take a few minutes. Please talk it out. Whatever comes, you feel like you're crying, whatever it is. Just speak to the Atmamurti. Please take a few minutes. Just talk out. Whatever is coming, just read it out. Whatever you've written down. Now, in the next step, please listen very carefully. Please relax. Please relax. Now, we're going to be entering into the most important step. Hope all of you were able to complete. How many of you have finished the first two steps? Can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat? Okay. How many of you have completed the first two steps? It's very important. Please confirm that you've finished the two steps. Okay. How many of you have completed? Ma Kasturi, Nithyanandam, Mudichtingla, Ma Kasturi. Have you finished? All the others? Machuya, Mashuing, Maning, Ma Paramashakti, Ma Chunyi. I still see Ma Naresha writing. Ma Naresha, are you done? Okay. The male bodies team, the male side, have you all finished writing? Sunil Yadavji, have you finished writing? Okay, Kion has finished, and Rohan Rishiyaya has finished, Rahul Khanaya has finished, Pankaj Kankaraya has finished, okay. Sunil Yadavaya, how about you? Have you finished writing? Takyong Shao, have you finished? Okay, I hope all of you have finished, all of you have had enough time to write down. Okay, Ramiro Canoya, okay, great. Thank you for confirming. Guru Prasadini, thank you. And John Shang, thank you. Yes, 3 people. Jan Sheng, 3 people. It's not of one, it's all the 3 relationships that you took. So one after the other, one after the other. Okay. Now listen very carefully. Next is the most important step. First thing, you are responsible for the incompletion that is created inside of you. Listen very carefully. You might not be the reason, but you are responsible. You might not be the reason for why a situation happened a certain way. Completion with others does not mean you're simply going to go and say, oh, sorry, I did this, I did that, I'm very sorry about it. No. Completion is not apologizing. Completion is you restoring, realigning your space of oneness back to you. Now, each of you are going to be completing with the 3 relationships. Each of you are going to be experiencing, seeing the shift in the 3 relationships of your life. You've all finished the second step. Now, you're all going to be entering into the third step. Now, we're going to do a very important process of completing within the mirror. So first, these are important before you do the completion as a person. After you finish the previous step, where you've written down the incompletion, now, and you've also finished invoking them in Swamiji's afternoon. Now, all your spicy, feel, anger, vengeance, everything will come out through work. Only then you'll be ready to complete the conversation. So do not directly go and complete, even if your relationship isn't right to you, because you will come back with more relationship. First, talk to Swamiji's afternoon. And next, you're going to take a mirror. In the mirror, lock your eyes, like literally both of your eyes should be looking at your eyes reflection. And see the whole incident as if it is happening on the mirror. Like how you watch a TV or your laptop, you watch a video. All that is happening on a screen, correct?
same way, disassociate yourself from that. Just see the whole incident happening on the mirror. Just see it, visualize as if it's happening on the mirror. Got it? Let us now start. Please start.
So, can each of you bring a mirror and please sit in front of the camera? And we will give you all only 6 minutes for this so that we can, in the interest of time, we need to complete few more steps. So just want to make sure that you're all having time. So at least pick to 3 incidents and Jian Chang, yes, it is with the 3 people. You're going to relive all the 3 incidents also. Please bring a mirror. You're going to go through the whole incident where you first formed that conclusion about that person. Each of you, please start. Beautiful. Jian Chan, that means you're going in the right direction. So let's take 6 minutes and I request each of you to relive the 3 incidents also. Do not worry if you do not have that time. At least focus on finishing one completely so you can replicate the same with 2 others. So please finish reliving the 2. If you feel like crying, it's okay. But lock your eyes in the mirror. Go back to that exact same painful moment as it happened. Relive. Relive the whole incident again. Yes, please relax.
Relax. Settle down. Body can relax and settle down. The fellowship finished. Purpose of completion is not just healing of relationship. The whole energy, consciousness will be completely different. Understand? What happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. You're not blaming or complaining. You're only going to be in the space of completion, completing and dropping it from your inner space. Now, we're going to do a very powerful process where you're going to be completing with your relationship, the three relationships you chose, with whom you started doing the completion process. Now you're going to actually call and complete it. Now, a very important thing. How many of you are noticing already there's a huge relief you feel in your inner space? How many of you feel when you sat and relived? You literally feel like the whole heaviness has gone down.
Actually, Chen Chiangaya, you had posted in the chat saying you just started writing and you already feel very light in your heart. I just want to tell you, you are doing completion absolutely right. What? Because even before we had asked, you had posted in previously, you said you're already starting to feel light. You are doing the completion process perfectly right. You're in the right track. By the end of this process, you will see you will have tremendous healing in your inner space. Jian Chang. Because you had posted, yes, I was writing about the events of relationships and it's a little calmer in me. That means you are in the right track. Continue. By the end of the next step, you will see a tremendous shift in your inner space. All of you sitting here. The next step we are going to be entering into is you completing with that person physically. You're going to actually call and complete. Listen very carefully. This is not to justify, label your past as right or wrong. Your past is wrong, but what is happening to you is right. What happened to you before?
Yeah. Very important to understand here. Do not blame or find fault with your past. You're not going to be complaining. You're not going to say, okay, this was wrong. What happened to me was wrong. No. You're just going to be focusing on doing the completion. Pick up your phone. You're going to start calling them. With first clear understanding, you're not going to call and say, oh, I'm so sorry for what I did. No. Nor are you going to call and say that, look, what you did, this, that's why I'm suffering. No. Be very clear inside of you. You are responsible for your suffering. You may or may not be the direct reason or cause for it. But because it's happening to you, you're responsible for it. Pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. When 10 years ago your friend slapped you, what you experienced at that time, a few seconds or probably a few minutes after the slap was physical pain, like pain. But holding on to that every time when you remember that, it's creating so much of reaction in you is suffering, which is a choice. Decide to drop that suffering path. Complete with that. And with that decision of completion, you're going to now be calling them. You're going to now be calling those relationships. See, this is a very important step. I request all of you to kindly let us know if you're understanding. Only with the right understanding, you should be doing this particular step.
Yes. And you're going to be calling the three people. It is not about blaming. Do not call and say, hey, you know what? You did this. Or, you know what? I am responsible for the whole thing, so put it all on me. No. Can I request every one of you to define what you understood as completion? Can each of you please post in the chat? I'm seeing many of you very sincerely doing. Please, can I request all of you to post in chat? What did you understand? What is completion according to you? Ma Krista is putting, yes, I no longer am having such a as much of an emotional reaction as I was originally. Beautiful. Can I request each of you to post? What did you understand as completion with others? Because it is crucial. You're going to complete the three relationships that you chose. All the three relationships you're going to pick up, and you're going to be experiencing completion in all the three relationships right now. See, are all of you understanding very clearly? You're going to now call the three relationships. Start with a simple introduction. Tell you're doing a meditation program where you're supposed to heal and complete with yourself. And tell them, I understand all this has happened in our life. Now I realize I am responsible. Whatever happens outside, you don't need to feel hurt. Understand you are not the reason for it, but you are responsible for it. Whether you did something knowingly, unknowingly, or whether someone did to you something knowingly or unknowingly, both ways, you are not responsible for it. You are not the reason for it, but you are responsible for it. Both outside what is happening, inside you what is happening, the suffering, you are responsible for it. You're not going to complete because the other person is responsible for it. You're going to complete because you are responsible for it, and you're going to heal that relationship. Reach out to the other person, complete with them. Call and genuinely complete. It's not about apologizing. It's not about saying, hey, you know what, I'm very sorry, I'm such a person. No, it is just completing. See, you're saying how to solve. It is not about, listen very carefully. It is not about judging something is right or wrong. Let's say someone cheated you, your near and dear one of them have cheated you with something. They said they'll do and they didn't do. You are hurt by it and you're completing with them for that. It is not that you're going to say, okay, let me sit and analyze now what you did. If you complete does not mean what they did is right. No. If you complete, just that the wound you are having inside of you will heal. Listen very carefully. How you can solve many times incompletion inside of you reflects as the reaction in other person. When you complete inside, you will see the outside will change. 100%. You can take this down in writing because it's my personal experience. When you write it down and you have completed with Atmamurti, you've completed with Mirror. Now, a certain amount of that emotional baggage is reduced. Now, when you call the other person, you are going to be completing, you're going to be experiencing that space of completion. You are not going to blame them. You are just going to complete and restore your space of oneness with them. Mahili, are you understanding? Call, complete, explain to them. It could be something wrong, right? It's okay, but explain to them. Tell you want to restore, you want to align back. You are responsible for what has happened. Express that and complete with them. And I also want to tell one more step. At the end of your completion, do not cut the call. Please have them hold a coconut and roll the coconut on their palm. Listen very carefully. This is the way you will manifest the power. Because the moment you experience completion in your inner space, you will experience completion in their inner space as well. And the moment you experience a shift, they will experience a shift, and you will see automatically the coconut will roll off from their palm. If you're all clear and if you all understood, can you all please put yes, I understood in the chat? I just want to make sure that you're all clear. You're all with me so far. Okay, Ramiro has posted, I understand that completion doesn't mean that I am reason for my pain, but it means I am taking responsibility for my suffering. Absolutely right. Ramiro Cano, you caught it. That's the right thing. Ramiro Cano, now with this understanding, call your relationships. I have experienced this. Some things that really caused whatever, the pain, hurt, or incompletion in me. When I really completed, I absolutely used to feel I'm not even responsible for it. What was done to me was unfair. But when I completed, I realized I might not be the reason for why it happened, but I am responsible for the suffering I gave myself. You are healing yourself and others from that suffering that you caused. With this understanding, when you call, you will see you will have such a breakthrough in the way you converse. Just the way life reciprocates that completion will be phenomenal. So, Ravi Raya, you understood it. You understood the process completely correct. So, please go ahead and get started. Kion, thank you. You understood. Okay. And Rahul Khanaya, wonderful. Kun and okay, Rowan Rishaya, Rahul Khanaya, Pankaj Kankaraya, all of you, please call. Get started. Alexaya, let's call your friends, the three people you have written down. The people only with which you have written down and did the completion, you can call. If they're already asleep, if you're not able to call, if they're not reachable, type a message and send them and ask them to call you back. This is not a joke. This is a very powerful process that has the power to heal your relationship. Perfect.
And not just healing your relationship, it can even heal your internal organs. So it's a very powerful process.
Diana Spiller, understand. The person, if you said the person, if you call, will yell at you and other person has blocked you, sit and complete inside. Call genuinely, send a message to her. You will see, Ma, when you are complete from within, life, the law of life is it has to reflect that completion. If I show an apple in front of the mirror cannot reflect orange back. It can only reflect apple back. So it is okay. The moment you are complete, you will see life will reflect that same thing back. Take a few minutes. Please reach out to them. Message them sincerely from the bottom of your heart and see the power of completion. At the end of this process, please chant the Mahavakya, manifest the power with them. Okay? So I'm going to give you all 21 minutes for this because this is, you all have to call 3 people. Do this very sincerely and do the whole process completely. As you all call, please post in the chat. Let's all start. Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. And if you can, please relax. Now, with this beautiful exercise that each of you have done, let us enter into the next session where we listen to an avatar explaining the importance of completion, completion with the mother. This is a very, very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life, and let us all listen to it now.
I'll tell you the story of my completion. See, when I left the house, I think it was 17 and a half. I'll tell you the story of my completion. See, when I left the house, I think it was 17 and a half. Many times I ran away from the house, and 17 and a half, once for all I ran away. And I think when I was 17, both my gurus, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri, his name, and Vibhudananda Puri, lady sannyasini, Kuppammal, her name, both of them have passed away. After they left the body, it was almost like impossible for me to live in that city. See, in that town, every stone is associated with their memories for me. The hill is the place where I spend my time. Temple is the place I spend my time. It's always with them. After their death, it was very difficult for me to live in that area, in that same town, so I decided that I will leave the place. Now only we call it as town and all. In those days it was a Pakka village. Pakka village. The whole village is only 5 street. 5 street or maximum I can say 10. 5 to 10, not more than that. Now of course the whole thing is developed and expanded and all that is. I could not live in Tiruvannamalai, so I decided to leave the house. I had the darshan of Ramakrishna suddenly, so I decided to go to Ramakrishna Mission and sannyasi. But I know very clearly I am not going to stay in their organization. I may go and receive sannyas and continue my yatra. That was my decision, my thinking, hope. So one day, it was a Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, I saw very vividly Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appearing, and they appeared, and I asked Ramakrishna, please initiate me. And he smiled and said, showing Sharada Devi, she is the specialist in all this. And I told Sharada Devi, you initiate me. Then I saw very clearly she put her hand on my head and both of them entered into my body and disappeared. So I decided, it gave me a lot of courage and strength to take up sannyas, leave the house. I can say that this was the immediate reason. So I decided I am going to leave the house. And after the decision, I was in the temple thinking. After this dream, I went to temple and whole day I was sitting and thinking. Even next day I was sitting and thinking what to do. Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, third day, evening I came to my mother. I sat on the door frame. She sat one step below. If any of you talk to my mother, you will understand. Sometimes people ask her, what's the difference you find Swamiji as your son and now. Even I asked her once. She says, I don't find any difference, Swamiji, because even in those days we treated you like this only. We treated you like this only. She will never sit equal to me. And one step below she was sitting. And I was very close with her. Very loving, and I never had any hatred. Very loving. Many times, when I get time, I will go and sit in kitchen with her. She will be cooking, I will be sitting and telling some stories. Had a very friendly relationship with her. And literally, till I left the house, I will always be sleeping next to her. I think if you are from the Western culture, it will be shocking, you will not be able to understand. In Indian tradition, we don't have even the idea of the child abuse. So always, as kids, I think now when I listen to the stories, I understand that nowadays, even at the age of 10 or 6, 7, even much earlier, the kids are made to sleep separately. Till I left the house, I will always be sleeping next to her only, holding her. And another one thing, after my enlightenment, from the age of 12, I started this pattern of bedwetting. 10 years I was bedwetting. Later on I found out what was the reason. The kids will have bedwetting, you have heard. But when I was a child, it did not happen. At the age of 12, it started. See, after the enlightenment, every night the consciousness falls into samadhi, so the message from bladder to brain does not go. That bladder is full and brain does not act. It's in some other state. So I don't get up. Every morning she has to get up and wash the sari and dry the bed in the first floor. It's a routine, but she won't complain even a single day. Single day she won't complain. So I called her and said, I was sitting and I said, I was looking away from her, not looking at her, looking away from her and said, Mom, Swami is going to become a sannyasi. I won't address as me. Only recently I started using this I and me. If you see even my earlier discourses, you will not see anywhere this I and me. It's Ramakrishna style. And only very recently only I started using I and mine. I, me, all these words. Otherwise I will tell only Swami. Swami. Even to tell about me, I will tell only Swami. So, if you talk to our Gurukul kids, even they will not say I and me. They will only tell the name. Because I am talking to people, otherwise people get confused. If I go on telling the story, Swami, Swami, Swami told, Swami did, Swami this, then finally they ask which Swami. They end up in confusion. That is why I have started using the word normally. Anyhow, I told her, in Tamil I said, Swami sannyasam போறதுன்னு முடிவு பண்ணிருச்சு. I told her that Swami has decided to go as a sannyasi. And I am looking away from her. And I don't have the courage to look at her because I am emotionally very attached with her. Very attached to her. So, I can't handle. So I was looking, my eyes were away. See, even though I was attached to her, I was complete with her, and I was complete with me. So it did not stop me going towards sannyas. But I had a very good relationship with her. I don't know how you guys will understand. Attachment does not mean like the attachment you guys carry, that I will not be able to go for sannyas. It was not against my need or will for going to sannyas. But I cannot see her cry, see her suffer. So I was keeping my eyes away, looking away from her. I did not get any response from her. No words. After a few minutes, as usual, what women will do? Oh! And I am getting that sound of she crying. Even then, I did not turn my eyes towards her. And I said, what do you mean? You mean to say I should not go? She said, no, I can't stop you. I am not able to handle, so I am crying. She said such beautifully, I can't stop you. In Tamil she said, சாமி என்னால் நிறுத்த முடியாது, என்னால் ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியல, அழறேன். எனக்கு தாங்கல, அழறேன். Then she hugged me, and usually I am a very I will be so happy and comfortable with my mother. Even while I am sitting in the kitchen, I will be only putting my hands on her shoulder and talking. I was very comfortable. So I will never miss a chance to hug her. This hugging, I think, I learned from my mother only. Now I tell you really, if you are complete with your mother, all women in your life, the relationship will be so complete. If you are complete with father, all men in your life, the relationship will be complete. I was so complete with my mother, but when she hugged me, I did not even hug her back, and before she could be complete with that hug, I moved my body. She understood, I don't want her to hug me now. She understood, I'm moving out. She just took her hands off and she moved, and she was wiping the ears and crying. Immediately my father came from behind and said, my father was actually shouting at my mother, did you disturb Swami in some way? Why is Swami suddenly telling he is leaving the house? We are after all taking care of him nicely. And he has no courage to talk to me directly. I turned back. I asked him, now to whom are you talking? He just kept quiet. No, I did not tell anything. And he went away. And then the drama started. Of course, when I pushed her away, in the half hug, I could see very clearly part of my bio-memory was incomplete. Please understand? Part of me was incomplete. See, if she fought with me, I would not have had incompletion. You are fighting with me? Come on, I will fight with you. Over. She never fought with me. So I could have allowed her to hug me. Means I could have done little more care, with a little more sensitivity, with a little more love. Because she's not asking me, don't go. You understand? She's not telling, don't go for sannyas. But I was afraid, if I give her the love or attention or care, I may not go. I may not be able to go. So I can say that it was more, the incompletion was created with her, more because of my self-doubt about me. Then, finally, next day morning, I can see the whole village is in front of my house. It's a very tight-knit community, small village, tight-knit community. I can say it's one large family, that's all. The whole village. At least that whole area. I've seen in those days, in every house in the puja room, there will be one old man's photo. I asked my grandmother, who is this Swami? She said, no, he is your grandfather. I asked, then why his photo is in every house? She said, for all the house, he is the grandfather. So, no other entertainment. They will have 2-3 wives and no TV also those days. This is the only entertainment. Each house will have half a dozen to dozen. Zamindar means landlords. And I have seen the original house was 80,000 square feet. But when I was born and a lot was sold. They will part by part they sold. But the original house print, I saw in the town plan, still one small bit is there as it is. I am trying to buy, these fellows are not giving me, just to make like a memorial, one bit, same construction is there as it is, the stone construction and the teakwood. Any of you have seen that kind of houses? Soon you will see in Biddi, we are going to do 4-5. It's a typical old style house. It's a tight-knit family, the whole family is there. Usually if somebody dies, their body will be kept in the hall, in the sofa, and the whole family will gather. See, this family is such that every month somebody will be attending age, some engagement, some marriage, some death. Every once in 2-3 months there will be some festival, some program, some function. It will be continuously going on. That day when I woke up, I saw so much of crowd. I thought, who died? Because there's no other function. I asked my mother, what happened? Anybody died? All of them have gathered? All the relatives are there? She told me, no, they all came to see you only. I said, I am alive. Then she said, no, because you said you are going to become a sannyasi, they all came to see you. And literally, like a dead body, I was made to sit on the sofa in the center of this room, hall. It's called Nadu Kottadi. They call it Nadu Kottadi. And in the center I am sitting. All the group, the whole group is sitting all around. And some who doesn't have courage, they talk among themselves. Some who has a courage try to confront me. One by one comes. And first comes my father's elder brother's wife, Periyamma, means aunt. She comes. What will happen to our family prestige if you become a sannyasi? And the funny thing is, night I told my mother, by early morning the whole village knows. Before I wake up, the whole village is there. There are nearby relatives. In those days, cell phone was not that common also. All the other villages also information is gone. They are all on the way. And you need to know, 2 families sat and already saw a girl for me. Usually in this tight-knit families, if a boy is born, immediately they will tie a girl. The mama ponnu, atta ponnu, edavadhu one tie panni vechiruvanga. So they already decided. They are seeing the time, right, muhurtam. And all of them have to sit and convince me. And I am a 17.5-year-old boy. and they will finish the marriage so that I cannot run away and become a sannyasi. And so all this is going on, and she comes, see what will happen to the prestige, family prestige. And I cannot live if you run away like this and all. Whole village will talk, everyone will talk about us. And now only we are having little prestige and family is all settling down. She has 2 daughters. And who will marry my 2 daughters if you run away and become a sannyasi? After all, they are my cousin brothers, cousin sisters only. If you run away and become sannyasi, nobody will marry my daughters. I will hang with the sari on the fan. She told in Tamil. Shalai katti fan la thongiruven appadinu. I will hang myself in the sari on the fan. I slowly looked at her and said, she used to be very heavy. And I said, for your weight, the sari will tear, fan will break. You better use the rope on the uttaram. Uttaram is the beam. You use the rope and hang yourself in the uttaram. Surely you will die. That's it. And immediately she got angry. What? You are asking me to die? You are asking me to die? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. That's what I told you. I am going. I told her. That is what I am telling. I am going. Then comes the next guy. If you are from South India, you can literally enjoy the whole scene. You can visualize the whole scene and see. These fellows are so bothered about what others will talk about us. The whole life goes with that only. And then comes my uncle, means my father's sister's husband. Mama, my uncle, he comes. We are all living in the house and living a spiritual life. Are we all not living a spiritual life? Why don't you do that? Why do you want to leave the house? He is a drunkard. He is alcoholic. So, but I used to have a lot of respect for him. I just put my hands like this only and stood up from the sofa. In Tamil I said, Ada loose. That's the way I started. The loose. நீ காலைல எந்திரிச்ச உடனே சாராயிரம்னா மூஞ்சி கழுவுற. உனக்கு ஆன்மீகத்துக்கு என்னடா சம்பந்தம்? I spoke in singular. I used to be very respectful, but that day all my kundalini was up and alive. And I said, hey, fool. Loose is fool is not right word. You understand as loose itself. Loose. You early morning you wash your face only with the alcohol. And what kind of spirituality you are talking about? He was so angry because in public, in front of everyone, I told he is alcoholic. Because in the village and all, even if they drink, they will be very secretly, they will drink. And they will not drink in the house and all, they will drink and come and they will have a backside door, they will slowly enter. And that time only that cat will fall on them. It will be very secret. It will not be known to others, especially to kids. In front of public, no one will speak. And even the relatives will not sit together and drink. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. In the alcohol shop, even if they meet each other, they will put the towel and cover the face. And because I told him that he is alcoholic in front of the whole group, that's it. Hey, you told me I am a drunkard? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. I said, that is what I am telling. And second wicket over. So like this, few more wickets came. So once I finished everything, now everyone understands if you go there, all your respect, manam, maryada, ellam poirum. They understood. I am not going to bother about anybody. The way I was answering or talking, they all are very clear that now nothing can be done. They all kept quiet. And then some more relatives, whoever need to come. 3 days, the whole house was full of these relatives. Some trying to convince me, some from distance itself they will talk. And the way I answered, they got so frightened. Actually, my uncle's daughter only they were planning. This same guy only I said, you are a drunkard. That's it. Now means I will not give my daughter to you. Who asked? I never asked. You planned. What can I do? And then they were planning these, that, and they tried to call my college friends and whether they will be able to give any advice to me. And nothing worked out. Finally, third day, Wednesday I told them, and Thursday, Friday. And of course, even Saturday I was there. Saturday I did not stay in the house, I went out. Sunday I left the house, that's all. Next Sunday I left the house. After that, there was no contact between me and them. They heard once I am in Ramakrishna Mutt, and when they came, I just saw them from distance and went away. That's all. And anyhow, I left the house and traveled and had different experiences, saw the different monks and sannyasis, everything, and had my realization, my life mission, everything. And when I had that experience at the age of 22, that I am an incarnation to transmit this experience, my body and mind is prepared for it. After that experience, it took 9 months for me to settle down normally. If I move the right hand, left hand will not move. If I move the left hand, right leg will not move. The coordination will not be there. If I speak, everything will be stopped. That's the way body was functioning. To settle down and become normal, it took 9 months. So when I settled into the body and became normal, the first thing I felt is I have to complete that biomemory which was left in me as incomplete. So I went back to Tiruvannamalai. Actually, that time I was staying in a place called Kanchipuram, near Kanchipuram, a place called Perukkaranai. And there they take stones for making deities. So there are artificial caves where they removed the stones, quarried the stones. I was staying in one of those caves. Then when I decided, I wanted to complete with her. When I felt I should complete with her, immediately I went back to Tiruvannamalai. I went to the house where they were staying. There I saw nobody is there. And somebody else is having shops. When I went there and asked, I wanted to see Arunachalam and Loganai, my father and mother's name. They said, no, they are not here. They went away. I asked, it is their own house? They said, no. 8 years before they sold this house, they went away. I asked them, where are they? Do you know the address? They said, we don't know where they are. We don't even know whether they are in Tiruvannamalai. We don't have any idea. When I was inquiring, they thought that I am coming there for food, because my mother had a wonderful habit, which is from my grandfather. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus and get them and give them food. My grandmother also had this pattern. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus from the temple and get them, give them food, only then she will eat. My father's mother and mother's father, both of them had this habit. So sadhus will come regularly to have food. So these guys thought I came for food. So they said, we will give you food. I said, no, I just wanted to meet them, that's why I came. So I do not know now where they are. I went to temple and sat there. It's already maybe around night 8 o'clock. I thought in the temple at least some of the friends or relatives will come. I'll see them or they will see me, then I'll ask them. When I was sitting in the temple, first time after 9 months, I felt hunger. Because I settled into the body. That was the exact day I settled into the body. It was Deepavali day. And I settled into the body. And I think next day to Deepavali, Amavasya, I went to Thiruvannamalai. First time then I thought, what is this? In the stomach something is going on. Then I realized, oh God, it's hunger. Because the 9 months, hunger, thirst, everything disappeared from the body. All human activities have disappeared from the body. No one to. Means when nothing goes inside, how anything can come out. And even if we eat little bit, I think whether it's completely gets assimilated, I don't know. So first time I felt the hunger after the 9 months. So I was sitting in Thiruvannamalai. It was funny, sitting in Thiruvannamalai, hunger and no food. But immediately, in few minutes, I could see the power of space. The Devi temple priest, he walked straight from the Devi temple and gave the food to me, Nevedyam. I asked him, no, why are you giving it to me? To whom you want to give? Maybe you wanted to give for somebody else and you are mistaking and giving. I told him in Tamil, எனக்கு எது கொடுக்குறீங்க? நீங்க வேற யாரையும் நினைச்சிட்டு எனக்கு கொடுக்குறீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Then he looked at me and said, no, eat, and went away. After I ate and washed the hands and I was sitting, from distance I saw one young man, saw me and started running. Then I know it's my classmate. From distance I recognized. He also recognized me. He thought if he comes near me, I'll run away. So he wants to inform my parents first. He ran and told my mother and father. In 10 minutes I saw in my vision space one face coming and standing. My mother came and stood. And she was afraid to talk to me. She recognized me and she's standing. I turned my face and the moment I recognized her, I gave my wide smile and asked her, how are you, Ma? The moment she saw a smile in my face, she thought, yes, she can communicate. She can relate. And immediately, tears started rolling in her eyes because she's seeing me maybe, 7-8 years or after that. When I left, I'm a kid, now a sannyasi, shaved head, tall, shining face and sharp eyes, lean. Those days I used to be shaved head. And she was standing with tears. Actually, first I only stood up and pulled her and hugged her. And she started crying, putting her head on my shoulder. Cried, maybe for 10 minutes. I just allowed. When she felt complete and took her body out, I saw my incompleteness disappeared. The incompletion which was in me, in my biomemory, disappeared. Understand? The one hug, incomplete hug, which I separated my body, where I pulled myself out, that incompletion, which was in my biomemory, became complete when I hugged her again and allowed her to express the love Then she said, please come and eat in the house. I said, now I am a sannyasi. If you give Purna Kumbha and offer the food in the banana leaf, like yesterday we served, I will come and eat. She said, yes, I will do. Next day she did all that ritual, and I went and ate and came back. The moral of the story is, even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Understand? Even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love, or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love, because we know only superficial, pseudo love. Please listen. The core source material is love. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love, that's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, I tell you, this extraordinary grounding Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me with his tremendous love made me extremely integrated and very grounded. Listen. Not being grounded is one of the worst suffering modern day humanity is facing. That is why so much of revolt, anger against everything. It's not that people are angry with some political system, economical system, religious system. Everywhere I am seeing people are angry about everything because one of the important thing the modern day humanity is missing is teaching the children to be grounded. Understand? Only after I grew up, I feel grateful to my gurus. The way they grounded me with my integrity. Whether yoga or puja or the right powerful cognitions, the way they grounded me, something extraordinary. I can see same my age boys who grew up in Tiruvannamalai. The difference, the only difference is Arunagiri Yogeshwara grounded me. The extraordinary love and integrity. I tell you, it is not that because he showered love, he did not integrate me. It's not love of spoiling. The modern day parents, when they can't spend time with you, when they can't groom you, train you, be around you, they just give you gifts in the name of love. You also equate gifts to love and love to gifts. This whole habit of gifts is an absolute stupidity. It's a cunning way parents cheat the kids. When you can't spend time with them, groom them, integrate them, in the name of gifts, cheating them. I tell you. I'll really have to tell you. Understand? My gurus gave me love which made me integrated. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what master hates, to love what master loves. In every one of you, there is a part master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. In the love of the master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be a little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment Master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, Master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the Master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the Master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers. Completion with life is eternal love. Please understand. With anybody you feel complete. Don't think the person is completing you. Your completion is making that person beautiful. Please listen. What I am talking is a very important point. If you see somebody and you are in love and you feel complete, be very clear. That person has no role in your completion experience. Because of your completion, the person looks more greener than the green itself, more rosier than the rose itself, more beautiful than the beauty itself. Completion is the state where you rest in awareness. You always rest in unconsciousness, but with completion you rest in awareness. You rest in peace. You rest in your existence. You rest in you.
Nithyananda, so beautifully explained to us the first thing being the experience of Swamiji, how Swamiji did the completion with Swamiji's mother. And Swamiji explained to us the importance of completion, even if you are an avatar, how important it is to be in the space of completion. Swamiji very beautifully explained that to us. And then Swamiji also explained to all of us about how true love and fulfilling relationships are our birthright. And we can experience the true love. We can experience the true fulfillment. So now we are going to be doing a quick internalization exercise to internalize this deeper. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again, gives you the experience of that oneness, is a fulfilling relationship. This is my favorite ones, like where Swamiji said. See, we usually think, many of us would have this question, oh, does Swamiji know me? Does Swamiji love me? I like Swamiji. Does Swamiji also like me? So we all think like this. How many of you have cognitions like this? Nothing wrong. When many of us do think like that. Who all have questions like this? Does Swamiji really know me? Or it's just that probably I am just watching Swamiji on YouTube. Who all have questions like this in you? Okay. See, understand. I see some of you raising your hands reluctantly. Understand. The best news. If you have even little bit of feeling connection, if you are having that love for Swamiji, be very clear, it is his love. Swamiji said, It is the Master's love that enters inside us, overflows through us, fulfills us, completes us, and flows back as love for the Master. Understand? It is always the Master's love. All of us, be very, very, very clear. The moment you have that, even that eagerness, waiting for the darshan, just to see Swamiji, just to have a glimpse of Swamiji, be very clear. It is a direct synergy trigger. Synergy trigger from the cosmos to you. It is not your love. It is His love. That's why, actually, many times, even before you go and tell Swamiji your name, Swamiji would actually know about you. One of the favorite experiences for me was, I was in like new Gurukul kid, and I, after joining Gurukul, after a few months, I didn't really know that Swamiji knows about me or anything like that. Earlier in Gurukul, I'm talking about 2013 time, where like almost 10 years back. So at that time, Swamiji, it was more like, very less interaction we had at Swamiji, initial period of Gurukul, very initial period. So then I didn't know that the Swamiji knows me or anything like that. And I used to have this habit every day. We have Atmamurti in the dorm. And every night I'll go and tell Swamiji's Atmamurti everything that has happened throughout the day. I'll sit and talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. I'll tell like, Swamiji, this person did like this. I'll tell all my complaints. I'll go and complete everything. I'll go and tell Swamiji's Atmamurti. And I won't be loud. It'll be like my personal conversation with Swamiji through Swamiji's Atmamurti. So after something had happened, so I wanted to go and complete with Swamiji for like something about temple ritual or something like that had happened. So this generally we go update to Swamiji and complete with Swamiji. And that was my very first time for me to go and during darshan, it was during darshan, and I went to go and complete the form. This is like the first time I'm going, okay? I hadn't gone before. So I was like so excited, or like all kinds of reactions were happening in me. What did Swamiji tell? Swamiji will know me. Like, what will Swamiji say if I go and talk to Swamiji? And then I'm going and signing the darshan queue. So after like other participants are all getting darshan, then I'm going. Then Swamiji saw me and Swamiji was like, oh, you, come. That one word itself was like, oh my God, like Swamiji knows me. And then I'm going. And then this person, the mentor, he told that Swamiji, she wants to complete. This was like the first time going. Swamiji is like, oh, I listen to your completion every night. I was like, God. That I'm talking to Swamiji's Atmamurti. And this was like, I don't even tell this to Swamiji. And Swamiji is telling me, oh, I listen to your completion every night. I was like, God. I don't know what to respond or what to react. And then Swamiji just blessed me. And I had like a strong thing that I wanted to have chickies from the darshan. And that few weeks almost, Swamiji was only giving apples or oranges like that. Swamiji is listening to my completion, and then Swamiji blessed me. And then Swamiji said, hey, go get chickies for her and come. I hadn't even told Swamiji. Like Swamiji just like asked for the chickies, and then Swamiji gave me the chickies. It's like, God, Swamiji knows, like in every level, Swamiji will know you. Swamiji loves you even before you can even think. That day, after that, I was like, oh my God, like really Swamiji knows me. Whenever I go next to Swamiji's Atmamurti, I know for sure Swamiji is listening. Like everything.
I go and tell Swamiji Atmamurti, I for sure know Swamiji no. And like Swamiji will also respond to me only like that. I've seen it in so many situations. Same way another time, this thing I had shared before. Like me and one kid, we were sitting and studying. And he was asking me, we were studying math, and in Gurukul we don't eat chocolates, no junk food. And in one of our textbooks, there was like a huge picture of some chocolates, of a particular brand chocolates are there, and it was like it was not something that was available in India. It was some other country's chocolate. It was displayed. And then I was like talking to that kid, and like he was my classmate, and I was telling him that about some math term I was discussing, and he asked, okay. You keep telling you can manifest now. Come on, can you manifest chocolate? I was like, I took it as a challenge. I was like, yeah, why not? I'll go and tell Swamiji's Atmamurti. Swamiji will definitely give. It was like a spontaneous reaction saying, yeah, I can do it. So I go to, in every class in Gurukul, actually, the Gurukul classrooms are so beautiful. We have Chettinad style classrooms, like palace style classrooms, and everything is very, very traditional. And we all sit in Chettinad desks, and it's like a wooden desk. You all sit on the ground with a mat, and even the tile is all Chettinad style. Chettinad is like a very traditional, most advanced architecture style. So you literally feel like you're teleported to a different universe. Being in Adinam is so beautiful. Being in Gurukul is wow. Every bit of it, Swamiji handpicked for us and made the whole Gurukul. So in the classrooms, we have one Atmamurti in every classroom. So I quickly went to that Atmamurti, and like how I felt like I'm whispering into Swamiji's ears. I went and whispered, Swamiji, can you give me this exact chocolate that is there in the textbook? The same image, can you manifest it for me? This fellow also challenged me, so you should definitely manifest it for me. So I told that to Swamiji's Atmamurti, and I came back. In second class, suddenly one kid ran and came to our class, and he was like, he called out a few of our names, and that my name was also there. He said, Swamiji is immediately calling all of you to courtyard. That itself was like, God, I just spoke to Swamiji's Atmamurti, and Swamiji is like already responding to me. So I ran and went. I was so excited. Me and the kid who challenged me, both of us went. And then Swamiji had made a beautiful palki for Gurukul, and Swamiji was showing that to us, and Swamiji was explaining the design details and how to carry it. Actually, this is the way Swamiji will actually take classes for us, meaning it won't even feel like a class. Swamiji will show traditional items and tell its history, and like it's a silver palki Swamiji made specifically for all of us, Gurukul. And then Swamiji was explaining that. Once we finished that, all of us, everyone who Swamiji called and gave blessings, and some of us, Swamiji gave us hugs. And then Swamiji saw me, and then Swamiji was like, wait. And then Swamiji called one of the sannyasis at us and told him to go get a particular chocolate and come. I was so excited. Like, it was like, oh my God, just few minutes ago, I had told that through Atmamurti to Swamiji that I want this chocolate. I was so excited. The word Swamiji, the moment Swamiji uttered the word chocolate, that took the level like, oh my God, this is like ultimate. Like, immediately Swamiji manifested. Swamiji is getting and giving. It was the exact same brand that was there in the textbook. It was like beyond doubt, beyond any, like, it's beyond logic. And then Swamiji blessed, Swamiji said, this is for you. And Swamiji blessed, gave it to me and gave me a hug. And the other kid who had challenged me, Swamiji called him also. And then Swamiji gave to him also different chocolates, a huge bag full of chocolates. And Swamiji blessed and gave and told, come on, now you take this chocolate
Come on, you also got chocolate? Go and distribute it to whole Gurukul. We both felt like Swamiji just listened to our whole conversation, what we had as a conversation, and now Swamiji is coming and addressing it, giving it to us, and to go and like making sure that we all are realizing that he is there with us continuously. And on top of the Swamiji blessings, that don't worry, these chocolates you guys can eat and the whole Gurukul can enjoy. I have removed no toxins of this will affect you. I was like, God, it's super cool to have Paramashiva as your dad. Like, really, he's your father. He's just there. And then he would shower his love upon you much, much, much more than you can even imagine. And these experiences made me feel like Swamiji knows us really, really more than what we know of ourselves. And the best statement from one of my favorite statements from Swamiji is, I know you even before you know me. I love you even before you started loving me. It is because he chose you that is the only reason we each of us are here. There are billions of people that are there right now on the internet, scrolling, swiping and going. Swamiji is appearing in millions of screens. But he chose you, handpicked and chose you, which is the only reason. The moment you saw Swamiji, you had to click here. The call from your friend is not a coincidence. The YouTube video of Swamiji that popped up, which made you get connected to Swamiji, is not a coincidence. It is he who chose you, made himself appear for you, and it's a love statement from him. He showers his love for you, because of which it is entering inside you, awakening all your chakras, fulfilling you and overflowing to you as love for Swamiji. It is his love. It is a love statement directly from Paramashiva with a proposal. Not will you marry me, but will you become me? It is his proposal to you, to each one of us. That is the love statement directly from Paramashiva, which is what all of us are experiencing, which is what all of us are here sitting, which is making each of us sit here, enjoy this space where we feel connected to Swamiji. So all of you be clear, if you are experiencing this love, it is not your love, it is his love for you.
And the best part is this love will flow through you, overflow through you. All the gratitude that you experience to Swamiji, all the emotions, the feeling connection that you experience to Swamiji is what is Swamiji's love, which flows through you, flows into you, overflows back from you and flows back as love for the Master. Now, when you experience connection with Swamiji, understand experiencing liberation in all other relationships is very easily possible. Understand completion. When we all listen to Swamiji's experience about how Swamiji experienced completion with his mother, it is never, ever, I can never get enough of that satsang. Every time I listen to it, I just end up visualizing the whole thing, enjoying it, and feel like listening to it more and more and more. See, please understand, the whole experience of oneness, the whole experience of completion, it is not about letting go. It is not about forgiving. It is not about moving on. It is not even about judging right or wrong. See, you will, end of the day, when you complete, you will experience love, forgiveness, healing, moving on. All of it is a byproduct. But you know, this word forgiveness or this word moving on or letting go, all of it is loaded with the Western ideas. I will say not even Western ideas, outer world ideas, the people, regular ideas of what common society understands of having the pain inside and moving on. See, it is not wrong. Forgiveness is a good thing, but the concept of forgiveness is overloaded with people's wrong ideas. It is overloaded with the idea that many times, what do people do? They hold on to the pain. You did so many things bad to me. Life was unfair to me, but it's okay. What can I do? If it comes from a powerlessness, understand it will come back always causing more and more income. Sorry. Whenever you again and again put yourself through this, it is the exact same cycle. Completion always comes from powerfulness. You understand that whether people hated you, rated you, judged you, abused you, attacked you, they conspired against you, whatever they did, you will realize that nothing can touch you because your consciousness, your Paramashiva. And from that space, when you forgive, it is a different thing altogether. That is why Swamiji says, I am too busy loving the people who love me that I don't have time to hate the people who hate me. Because in Swamiji's dictionary, Swamiji says, I am too busy accepting the friend request. I have no time to accept enemy requests. I don't accept enemy requests. See, only if you accept someone as your enemy, they become your enemy. Na? Swamiji says, I don't even accept people as my enemies. So there is no, so the whole thing, the ground on which people can attack Swamiji is loosened. Understand, when you move on, the concept of completion, the concept of forgiveness or the concept of understanding, the concept of letting go, the concept of moving on, all of these is completely different. Ma Krista, Ma Katie Lux, Ma Krista Menard, this for you. Ma Elizabeth Ferdman. See, you might have had the most painful moments in your life, right? Some situations would have cost you very painful incidents, painful things in life. Now, completion is not about you trying to judge, you trying to say, oh, if I complete with my mother, will she become right? Will I become wrong? No. The answer is no. Ma Krista Menard, Ma Elizabeth Ferdman, and Ma Katie Lux. Are you all there? Could you all come on camera? I'm not actually seeing you all on camera. Okay. Listen to this carefully. You can experience completion with your relationships, some places where you feel even you've been abused. Listen to this very carefully. The most important thing here is there are two parts. One, you are thinking just because you go and complete, the other person might become right, you may be wrong. No. Even if you think, oh, let me complete just to heal my pain, that is also wrong. Then it's coming from incompletion. Completion is you experiencing the space that you are Paramashiva. Because you are Paramashiva, that Paramashanta Swarupa in you, nobody from outside can take away something from you. Swamiji will tell. Once one participant from Inner Awakening asked Swamiji that how does Swamiji deal with all abusers and attackers? Swamiji faces so many attacks and persecution that keeps happening. But Swamiji said, you will never see Swamiji saying, oh, it's okay, I will bear it, I will go through it. Swamiji never talks like that. You know why? Swamiji tells, not once any of these attacks touch Swamiji. He exists as Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Whether someone is there offering flowers at his feet or whether someone put thorns in his path, that does not touch Swamiji or shake who he is. That is completion. You going back to your original state of Paramashiva is completion. Completion is not about you judging someone right or wrong. Just because you complete with your mom and you feel she's done only wrong things to you in your life does not make her right. Or just because you don't complete does not make you right or wrong. Understand, you completing is you going back to your original state, your natural self of who you are, what you are. And forgiveness, unfortunately, the concept of forgiveness is loaded with our misconceptions, I would say. It is nothing to do with religions. It is about the misconceptions. Listen very carefully. Swamiji explains the most profound truth here. The moment you say forgiveness, you're already overloaded with the pain that, oh, I would have gone through whatever I went through, still I should move on. No, no. Completion is you coming to the conclusion that you are Paramashiva. Because you are a Paramashiva, you never had that suffering in the first place. Because you never had that suffering in the first place, the suffering it does not belong to you. You are just dropping a delusion. That is the Satya. That is the Parama Satya. That is how we exist. That is our original self. Once you complete forgiveness, moving on, letting go, all these so-called concepts becomes a byproduct of it. Naturally, when you complete, you no more cognize someone as your enemy because there's no definition of enemy in your inner space. You just feel everything is manifestation from within.
How many of you here feel like peace? How many of you here want to experience the true love, fulfillment, completion? Who all want to experience it? Jan Changaya, I read your message. See, this kind of experiences, living around Swamiji will make us continuously, your life will be so delicious. Like literally in every aspect, Swamiji will be there with you. He would guide you, not just guide you. See, like in programs, the darshan, what we're experiencing is just one dimension of Swamiji. When Swamiji, when you experience Swamiji, literally, he's there with you as your own father, and he'll just be there for everything. He'll be there and be with you, and continuously your life itself feels so miraculous. Normally, life is logical, but with Swamiji, life is magical. And the best news is, even when we think Swamiji may not know me, many people think, oh, I'm Chinese, Swamiji may not even know me. I'm somewhere, I had never even come to a physical program, so Swamiji may not know me. No, Swamiji knows you. Swamiji knows each and every one of you. Only because he knows you are even here. Understand? Just remember this. How many of you are keeping with this? Wonderful. Just hold on to that sweet cognition you're having. And from that cognition, let us start operating. It is love of the master that enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the master. Love of the master is from the space of bioenergy, pure kundalini, unpolluted. So naturally, that awakens your kundalini, your core opens up. Now, let us start working on manifesting fulfilling relationships. For the purpose of this assignment, take any one relationship where you want to experience true love for that person. But currently, you're facing a lot of conflict. Now, we're going to show you a few questions, 5 questions. You're going to send down the answers for these 5 questions to that person. Have all of you chosen a person? Good. First question, what do you feel about you when you are with that? What do you feel about you when you are away from that person? How do you show you to that person? How does that person perceive you? How do you perceive that person? Take a few minutes and all of you are going to write this down just for that one relation. Please start now.
Please relax. Slowly, please relax. Now understand the right concepts, understanding about the truths of what is love from the space of completion. When you realize the others in front of you are your own extension and therefore you can never miss someone from outside, you start manifesting fulfilling relationships in life. And when you start now understanding that there's no one from outside that can add or subtract from you, that will give us the fulfilling relationship like Swamiji revealed. Take a few minutes, review what you have written, and see if you have authentically answered the 5 questions. Identify the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions in your answers and pen them down. Okay, please understand. Identify all the gaps where, for example, in front of the other person, you will feel like, okay, you may feel very suffocated around, or sometimes you may feel very that you're not being yourself in front of the other person. Like that, it may change on each situation. So write down all such gaps. That is a gap. So pen them down and relive and complete. You may not have time to do all of them. So in the interest of time, I request all of you to pen down at least for just that one situation where you answer those 5 questions. So pen down. Please start. Let's all take 5 minutes, 6 minutes to do this. Please complete the second, third, and the fourth step. Please relax. Okay. Now, all of us, as we complete, we understand about what true love and fulfilling relationships are. We are going to be entering into one of the most important truths. We are going to be, or I should say, one of the most important initiations that we are going to be receiving today. The first thing we've understood from morning till now is how all relationships, when you see it as a possibility, you are liberated. When you see it as a pattern, you are bound. You are stuck in the same loop again and again. Then we also learned about the space of oneness through which you can experience all the relationships in life. Then we learned about the science of completion, how you can get the hangover of the past rid from you, like how you can actually operate from the space of possibility as opposed to the space of pattern. The next one that we're going to be entering into is a very, very important session. And this is a preparation for today's initiation. So I request everyone to please gather very, very soon. We are going to be having the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti and the most beautiful forms of Paramashiva. We're going to be having darshan of Swamiji very, very, very soon. So let's get ready. It's time for us to prepare ourselves for the initiation. And yes, as we're all eagerly, excitedly awaiting, very soon we are going to be having the initiation where Swamiji is going to be blessing all the couples that are praying to have children, praying to conceive. Swamiji will be blessing your apples or pineapples. You can bring the apples or pineapples. As a couple, you can attend the darshan. Swamiji will be blessing and showering you with having that experience of conscious birthing, where you can experience the baby. You can actually, Swamiji will bless you to conceive. So now, in this session, we are going to be understanding about what is conscious birthing and what is the science behind it. Let us listen to this revelation from Swamiji. It's a very important session, and we request all of you to please listen to it completely.
Consumerism is not the purpose of the human existence. Conscious possibility is the purpose of human existence. The Hindu civilization again and again and again rededicated itself in the field of conscious possibilities. It put all its energies, time, treasure, talent in this field. Hindu civilization has done extensive research in this field. Invented, discovered, rediscovered, reinvented multiple dimensions of conscious possibility. Your very core DNA can be given a breakthrough to the next level if you infuse intense consciousness in your life, in your existence. Understand? Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. you experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. I am telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also. Understand these examples I am giving. You will understand this. 3 important methodology, dimensions through which my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara has taught me. He gave me the science of these 3 methodology to revive the conscious possibility for the world. 1, Varnashrama Dharma, sovereign order of Kailasa, is fundamentally based on Varnashrama Dharma. Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, Shudra, Varnashrama Dharma, centric revival. In that methodology, lots of conscious possibilities can be taught and revived to the human beings. Second is the Gurukul, where a powerful ecosystem is created and one group of sannyasis, acharyas and Gurukul balasans start manifesting powers that become such powerful energy magnet. All over the world, all the yoga prashtas get attracted automatically. Like magnet, and start coming towards the Gurukul, get educated, start manifesting the powers, start manifesting the conscious possibilities. And the third is directly bringing superconscious beings from Kailasa, making them embody, creating an atmosphere, right garbha, womb, right happening, embodying those great superconscious beings from Kailasa directly, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for that incarnations to flower. Understand? This science was alive in Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition, bringing the incarnations. Not only my Guru taught me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me, he gave me the wide proof that this science existed. Only very recently, people forgot this science existed. Now with my Guru's grace, I am reviving it. My Guru Isaki Swami, he revealed this secret science to me once by explaining. In the Guru Parampara of Fundamental Adinam, they used the same title, Jnana Prakasadesika Paramacharya Swamigal. I asked him why everyone uses the same title. He said, just few beings who reached the Sayujya Mukti with Paramashiva again and again assume the body and maintain the Guru Parampara unbroken. That is why all of them are given the same name, Jnana Prakasadesika Paramacharya Swamigal. Same way with Madurai. Few beings. That is why there are some names will repeatedly come in the 293. I am 6th Nithyananda. In that list, if you see, I am the 6th Nithyananda. There are some 20 names repeatedly will appear. Because our ancestors know the science of reincarnation, bringing those great, highly evolved beings to planet Earth, making them embody and manifest the conscious possibilities. Reincarnation is neither concept nor theory or philosophy. It is a science. Greater science of Hinduism. Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truth can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandhar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikkavasagar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do. But provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharatvaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do 2 things. Understand, this Putra Kameshti Yagam was performed by Dasaratha, and when the yajnam was complete, when the yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the 3 wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putra Kameshti Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then his unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adi Shakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushada and share it with you all. So now the process is 2 level. One, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushada and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushada based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this intention will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya. It may look very funny in the modern day if somebody says sex and giving birth to a child is separate, they both are not connected in Vedic tradition. Many things I say will look funny till it becomes reality. Materialistic world people, many things they say it will become funny once they become reality. Understand? What they declare, when it becomes reality, it becomes funny. What I claim, till it becomes reality only, it will look like funny.
join him. This is a very initiation. All of us are going to be receiving. Swamiji so beautifully explained to us about what this conscious birthing is and how this conscious birthing happens and in what level it is given in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Today, all the participants, especially the couples, are sitting together with the hope, prayer, and a deep yearning to have a child. Today, Swamiji is going to be blessing all those couples, all the participants, whoever wants to conceive a child. Get your apples and pineapples ready. Each of you need to have either an apple or a pineapple, but each one has to have one and have that ready, because today we are going to be receiving that as an initiation. Take a few minutes and all of you quickly get that and settle down. Now, it's time all of us are going to be getting ready for the darshan. The most wasted part of our day, especially all the completions that we've been doing since morning and preparing ourselves for experiencing deep love, fulfilling relationship. Just by sitting in darshan, receiving Swamiji's initiation and blessings will melt away all those incompletions. And you will suddenly see the space of completion manifesting in you. That is why it's highly recommended for you to sit as an entire family and receive the darshan, because during the initiation, especially during the initiation, all of you together would experience a space of completion. All of you will experience the transformation that happens inside of you. And just like that, the incompletions will just melt down. See, when Ganga is shallow, you will see all the big boulders and rocks that is there. But when Ganga is flooded, all those big rocks will just disappear. Same way, when you are flooded with that love and devotion, you will see all your incompletions will just disappear. At least there in that case of Ganga, only the rocks become invisible. But here, they will just disappear from you, because Swamiji will flood your being with the real love. Understand, as we learn today. Even if any of you have that love, feeling connection with Swamiji, be very clear, it is his love. It is the love of the Master that enters inside you, fulfills you, completes you, and flows back as love for the Master.
And today, the greatest of blessings is that all of us are sitting here at the presence of Swamiji and attending this auspicious darshans together as a family. Every one of you that have come here as a couple, as a family, or even if you're just sitting with some relation in your life, like even your pet, anyone that you're sitting with, not just you, along with you, your whole family is going to get the benefit of it. Swamiji is going to be blessing your whole family to manifest this experience, this complete completion and experiencing fulfilling relationships. So today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation to experiencing the fulfilling relationships, bliss, completion in life, complete fulfillment in life. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please settle down, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please make sure you're in front of the camera. Today, any boons, any blessings that you have, that you ask pertaining to relationships, fulfillment in relationships, all of that will completely get fulfilled. You'll have complete fulfillment in all those dimensions and all those aspects. So every one of you can offer your prayers, your blessings, requests, boons directly to Swamiji. Now we will be chanting the Jana Loka, the forms, the the chants, the sacred mantras that describe the forms of Paramashiva.
These are the directions that we are going to be receiving today. First is the Jana Loka of Bhagavan Kailasa. Sindura param trinetram yuga bhuja sahitam harake urabhusham devyair vastrairvantangam varasamusita yuktam shubhangam Vande kalyanamurtim karatala kamale devi hastam tathanam haste tankam mridanta tasamadhavaram vahadbhatte gangendu chudam. The Jana Loka of Bhagavan Uma Maheshwara Murti. Dhavalabdha Sukasana Sannihitam Mrugam Dimbakatankavarabhainam Sumukha Paramuspala Dhara Umaya Sahitam Hridaye Subhate. Next is Sukasana Murti. Arunabha Subhasma Vilepanadra Dharanitar Tankam Varabhayadam Arunam Varashobhila Satsubhadam Gunasnetra Sukasana Rupamidam Chaturbhujam Trinetram Cha Jata Makuta Samyutam Abhayam Dakshina Haste Varadam Vama Hastake Krishna Parasum Samyuktam Vama Dakshina Hastayoho Sayanam Dakshinam Padam Dadam Vamam Sukunsitam Uma Sahita Patsarvam Skanda Gauri Divarjitam Sukasana Murtim Soktam. This is what teaches this lesson that all of us are going to be enjoying today. I request all the participants to quickly come and settle down. And we also have a very exciting news. We are going to be celebrating Krishna Janmashtami with Swamiji. Coming September 7th is going to be Krishna Janmashtami, and all of us are going to be celebrating that with Swamiji.
Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, and the greatest devotee of Sadashiva.
If I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life.
He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye and celebrate, celebrate, celebrate.
And all of us are blessed to celebrate this auspicious day directly with the Nijavatara himself. And we have some of the most beautiful offerings that all of you can offer on this auspicious day of Krishna Janmashtami. This would be in just a few more days on 7th of September. So we have about 5 days left, and all of us are going to have the greatest boon of celebrating this with the Nijavatara, Swamiji himself. So we are going to now be sharing with all of you a few of the sevas that we all can offer to Swamiji on the auspicious day of Krishna Janmashtami. This Krishna Janmashtami is going to be a wonderful time for all of us to receive the darshan, and we are going to be having a very, very special, amazing Bhava Samadhi darshan, experiencing Bhagavan Shri Krishna himself. So just like today, how all of us are experiencing that complete fulfillment in all relationships and blessings to receive, blessings for manifesting children or fulfillment in any relationships, liberation from all conflicts, all of these. On Krishna Janmashtami, it is going to be just celebrations, complete celebrations. Every one of you that are sitting here today, when we are receiving the initiation and we are receiving the darshan today of Kalyana Sundaramurti, the form of Paramashiva through which he manifests the ultimate fulfillment, he manifests completion in all relationships in life. It is in each of these forms, actually, Kalyana Sundaramurti, Uma Maheshwara Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Gauri Varaprada Murti, in these forms of Paramash, he manifests each time to marry Devi Parashakti. And every time when he has to marry Devi Parashakti, he assumes the form of Kalyana Sundaramurti. And connecting to this form of Kalyana Sundaramurti gives us complete fulfillment in all relationships, and it completely liberates us from any kind of conflicts that we're having in any relationships. And especially if you're attending as a couple and if you're attending as a family together, for all of you, the whole family, you all as a group will be receiving the energy, the blessings, and the benefits of attending this session. As a family, all of you will experience tremendous completion and healing. And yes, many of you are asking about the Apple Baby initiation. You all can, all those who want to receive the Apple Baby initiation today, if you are here as a couple and you want to receive the initiation today, please go ahead, place the apple or pineapple in front of the camera, and Swamiji will be energizing it. Swamiji himself will be energizing it and blessing you to conceive a child. So you all can, all the couples that that would like to receive the blessings, we will be showing the form for all of you through which you can sign up. Yes, that is Jnanapara Vidya, that is enough. Yes. If just receiving the initiations in Swamiji's presence, that alone is enough. And rest Swamiji will take care. Okay, can I request every one of you to please put the apples or pineapples right in front of the camera in such a way that it is visible. Swamiji can see it.
Anna, if your spouse is currently not here, but you would like to receive initiation, you can go ahead. As long as you can go ahead, ma. So you're asking if if your partner is unable to join at this moment, that is fine. You can get the blessings, and you can also get the blessings for 2 apples, and you can even give one for the partner once they return. So the apple gets energized and it stores energy. Like Swamiji said, both apple and pineapple are the fruits that can hold this energy. And when the couple consumes it, you will be able to conceive a child. All that healing will happen for you to conceive a child. So yes, here's a link for all of you. Whoever want to receive this initiation today, please go ahead and you all can sign up in this link, tinyurl.com/blessings for child. Take a few minutes and quickly sign up on the link that is shown above. Now, as all of us are waiting, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti, Uma Maheshwaramurti, Gauri Varapradamurti, Gauri Leela Samandhitamurti, Nimeshamurti forms of Paramashiva. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
as Paramashiva manifesting in your life. Thank you all for
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கல்யாண வைபோகமே சோமசுந்தரேஷர் வருகின்ற மணக்கோலமே வேதங்கள் காணாத பாதங்கள் புவி மீது தானாக வரச் செய்த காமேஸ்வரி தானாக வரச் செய்த காமேஸ்வரி மீனாட்சி கல்யாண வைபோகமே தேவர்கள் தலைவன் இந்திரன் காளாஞ்சி கொண்டே பன்னீர் தெளித்திடவே தீயென எரிக்கும் அக்னி தேவன் தூபம் காட்டி நெருங்கிடவே.
Kalyana Sundaramurti. This is the form with which he married Parvati and Meenakshi. Whenever he marries the incarnations of Parvati, he assumes Kalyana Sundaramurti form, comes and marries. This is a powerful manifestation. If you invoke him, all the relationship related issues will be cleared. He will clear, bring completion, all the relationship.
திருமணவைபவம் சுபமங்களம் நித்ய சுபமங்களம். ஞானங்கள் கோரி நித்யானந்த கணபதியை துதித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரரையும் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியையும் வர்ணித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா ஆனந்தபுரியமர்ந்து ஞானம் தரும் சீதா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து அகிலம் தன்னை காக்கும் அன்னையன எழுந்த ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க குலையோடு வாழை மரம் பந்தலிலே பூட்ட ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே கல்யாண வைபோகமே.
All the viewers, all the participants, every one of you that are enjoying this auspicious and sacred darshan. We are going to take a few minutes to take you all through the different avenues through which you can post your prayers, messages of love, gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji through social media. And the first being YouTube. You all can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel. And don't forget to subscribe. You can go to the video, the live video on top, and you can leave your prayers, wounds, and blessings requests as comments under the comment section. And the next platform, you all can head to kailasa.org and you can visit kailasa.org. On the homepage, you will see a pop-up notification of WhatsApp. Please hit that WhatsApp icon and it will lead you to the WhatsApp community, the WhatsApp group. And you can join the WhatsApp group. And in that, you can post all your prayers, messages of love and gratitude to Swamiji. And each of you can follow along. Please do head to these platforms and you all can visit each of these platforms and you can post your prayers and blessings. Now you can head to twitter.com, Twitter, now x.com. You can head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter account, Swamiji's official Twitter account. And if you're not yet following that, please make sure to hit the follow button and also the bell icon. Go to the topmost in the tweet and click the reply icon and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and as a reply to the pinned tweet, you can post your prayers there. The next is Instagram. Head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram account and click on the profile picture. In the live chat section, you can post your prayers and wound requests. The next is Facebook. Head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, our official Facebook page, and you can go to the topmost live video and please comment your prayers, all your blessings requests as a comment right under the Facebook live. And Swamiji himself will be seeing your prayers, your blessings requests, and Swamiji himself will be blessing each and every one of us. To each and every one of you that are receiving these powerful initiations today, we highly recommend that all of you attend the full day of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program to receive the maximum benefits for you to understand the practical applications in the software, the science that Swamiji has revealed behind each of these initiations. Now, let us all continue to behold this very, very beautiful and supremely auspicious darshan of Paramashiva's various different forms, his Kalyana Sundara Murti, manifesting through our beloved Swamiji.
உடமெல்லாம் பூக்க துவக்க திருநாளில் நித்யனின் திவ்ய தரிசனம், கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம், உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம், கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம், தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம், தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம், ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம், தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம், தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம், தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம், தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்.
தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்தர் குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் மறைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் வளம் போங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் வளம் போங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனை வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் மறைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்
சன்மார்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கவி பாட முறை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும் தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதன் எழில் நீரிடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வரம் தரும் அருள் மாலை நேரம் நித்யம் தோன்றிடும் சிம்ம வாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் வரம் தரும் அருள் மாலை நேரம் நித்யம் தோன்றிடும் சிம்ம வாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் எண்ணத்திரை நீங்க சிம்மத்தின் மீதே வீரமுகம் காட்டும் நித்யானந்தன் வீரமுகமாக குரு நித்யன் தோன்றும் காட்சி அது காண பயம் நீங்குது குரு நித்யன் அருளாலே ஜெயமோங்குது ஆனந்த மீறிட ஏழுலகும் இங்கு நித்யனின் காட்சியை பாடிவிட அன்றத தில்லையின் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் நித்யனும் இன்றரங்கேற்றிவிட எண்ணத்திரை நீங்க சிம்மத்தின் மீதே வீரமுகம் காட்டும் நித்யானந்தன் வீரமுகமாக குரு நித்யன் தோன்றும் காட்சி அது காண பயம் நீங்குது குரு நித்யன் அருளாலே ஜெயமோங்குது மனமும் குருவின் பதத்தில் காட்சியை கண்டவுடன் கூடிய பக்தர்கள் யாவரும் சேர்ந்து கேட்டிட வேறென்ன வேண்டும் வரம். பூமி முதலான புவனங்கள் யாவும் நித்யன் அருட்கண்ணில் உருவானது. நித்யன் அருட்கண்ணில் உருவானதாலே தோன்றும் உயிர் யாவும் அவனானது. ஜகமே நித்யானந்த மயமானது. இதுபோல் வருமோ புவி
கொண்ட யோகம் ஸ்வர்ண கமலத்தில் நித்யன் தரும் தரிசனம் விழியாயிரம் வேண்டும் என தோன்றுமே விழியாயிரம் வேண்டும் என தோன்றுமே பக்தர் புவி மீது உயிர் கொண்ட பலன் யாவும் கூட
அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும்
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas,
திருக்காட்சி
Kalyana Sundaramurti,
நித்யன்
Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukhasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Gauri Leela Samanvitamurti, Gauri Varapradamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I bless all of you to manifest successful, fulfilling relationships. And I also bless all the apples and pineapples you have kept in my sannidhi, in my sannidhanam now. I bless and energize. Whoever consumes this will have enlightened baby, enlightened beings, land and planet Earth through you guys. I initiate you all into the power of reading your mind and others' mind, shifting your inner space and others' inner space, and telepathy. Om, Om, Om.
பதம் நாடிடும் முந்திடும் காட்சியை பாடிட வார்த்தைகள் நான் என்று நீ என்று ஓடி வரும் ஆயினும் ஆனந்த காட்சியின் பேரிடில் ஆயிரம் பாக்களை மீறிவிடும் கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும் குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும் மனமும் குருவின் பதத்தில் சரணாகதியாகிறது கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் தூவிடும் குருவே சரணம் என்று பதம் நாடிடும் முந்திடும் காட்சியை பாடிட வார்த்தைகள் நான் என்று நீ என்று ஓடி வரும் ஆயினும் ஆனந்த காட்சியின் பேரிடில் ஆயிரம் பாக்களை மீறிவிடும் கருணை முகம் கொண்டு ஹம்சத்தின் மீதே குருவின் வடிவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் அழகு திருக்காட்சி புவி மீது கொள்ளும் பிறவி கடல் தாண்ட அருள் காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும் அருள் தரும் திருக்காட்சி நேரம் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் ஹம்சவாகனம் அவன் திருப்பதம் காணும் யோகம் பிறவியின் பலன் யாவும் கூடும்.
அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். ஸ்வர்ணநாக வாகனம் அதில் தேவி தரிசனம் நித்யத்தாயின் திருமுகம் கரை சேரும் வரம் தரும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். ஸ்வர்ணநாக வாகனம் அதில் தேவி தரிசனம் நித்யத்தாயின் திருமுகம் கரை சேரும் வரம் தரும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும்.
அன்னை கூறும் ஒரு சொல்லே நித்யானந்தத்தில் சேர்க்கும். மறை கூறிடும் யாவும் அருள் விழிகள் தெளிவாக்கும். அன்னை கூறும் ஒரு சொல்லே நித்யானந்தத்தில் சேர்க்கும். ஜகமாயைகள் யாவும் அவள் எழில் ரூபத்தில் தோற்கும். உளம் கொள்ளும் பிணியாவும் அவள் திரு கைகளும் வீழ்த்தும். தங்க திருநாகத்தின் மீதே அன்னை நித்யேஸ்வரி கோலம். தங்க சிவமாகிடும் உயர் வாழ்வினை எளிதாய் இங்கு தந்துவிடும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். மீதந்த தாயவள் தோன்றும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் வேள்வியை செய்திடும் சக்தி தந்திடும். நாகத்தின் மீதந்த தாயவள் தோன்றும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் வேள்வியை செய்திடும் சக்தி தந்திடும். பாத தரிசனம் பரிபூர்ண அருள் தரும். கருணை விழியதால் உயர் வாழ்வும் நிலை பெறும். நாகவாகனத்தில் நித்யேஸ்வரி அவளும் கொண்ட கோலமதை விழி காண்பதே வரம்.
அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும். ஸ்வர்ணநாக வாகனம் அதில் தேவி தரிசனம் நித்யத்தாயின் திருமுகம் கரை சேரும் வரம் தரும். அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருத்தாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருத்தாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும்
இறைவனாம் நித்யன் அவதரித்த அந்த புனித திருநாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்
ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்த குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் அவதார நாளிலே நித்யன் அருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் அவதார நாளிலே நித்யன் அருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனி வையும் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்
पते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभाजय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभाजय मे
नित्य नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वितरामसु दीहितसत्कविभत्यमीतम् शिवतमनन्द पदान्वितराम सुदीहितसत्कविभत्यमीतम् नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सितसिद्धिकरं नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सितसिद्धिकरं पडदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पठदिषु नो दिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहितसत्कविभ काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पूजित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो दुरित निरन्दर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शन शङ्कर दिव्यगनो दुरित निरन्तर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शन शङ्कर दिव्यगनो दश सदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो दश सदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे मुरहर सन्नदि मङ्गल दर्शन मन्त्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनो मुरहर सन्नदि मङ्गल दर्शन मन्त्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनो पुरहर संहर पापमपा गुरु भीतिमराधिकृतामकीलां पुरहर संहर पापमपा गुरु भीतिमराधिकृतामकीलां जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गभयोदर सुन्दर नर्दन लोकदनु वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गपयोधर सुन्दर नर्दन लोकदनु सुदतनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्मदनो सुदतनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्वदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
सकलघृतन्धर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूततदे सकलघृतन्धर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूततदे चरणसमार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यतदे चरणसमार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यतदे विधिहरिनारद यक्षसुरासुर भूतकृत स्तुति दुष्टमदे विधिहरिनारद यक्षसुरासुर भूतकृत स्तुति दुष्टमदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
गिरितनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु गिरितनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु धिमि धिमि दिन्दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो धिमि धिमि दिन्दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो रविकिरणास्त मयागत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो रविकिरणास्त मयागत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हिमगिरिजाकर शङ्कर हणोदित मोदेषु पूर्ण सुवर्णधनो हिमगिरिजाकर शङ्कर हणोदित मोदेषु पूर्ण सुवर्णधनो गुहगणनायक गीतगुणार्वण गोपुरसूचित विश्वधनो गुहगणनायक गीतगुणार्वण गोपुरसूचित विश्वधनो गुणगणभूषण गोपतिलोचन गोपकुलाधिप मित्रमने गुणगणभूषण गोपतिलोचन गोपकुलाधिप मित्रमने जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
डमरुकदारिण मिन्दुकलादर मिन्द्रपद प्रदमग्निक गुहजननीयुत मातमृगोत्तम अर्तिजनाखिलरोगहरम् गुहजननीयुत मातमृगोत्तम मर्तिजनाखिलरोगहरम् जपजमानस विस्मृतिकारक रोगतनूपरीततपदम् जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
नत जनशङ्कर पिङ्गजठाधर कण्डलसत्कर गौरगनो नत जनशङ्कर पिङ्गजटाधर कण्डलसत्कर गौरगनो वरद पतञ्जलि सत्कृति सन्नुत मृगचरणार्पित पुष्पतदे वरद पतञ्जलि सत्कृति सन्नुत मृगचरणार्पित पुष्पतदे डमरुकवादन
Om, 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 Om. Liao Ihan, my blessings. I give you all the 7 boons you want. The spiritual name for you is Nitya Mangala Rupini, and I'll shower you with energy for your career, financial freedom. You will successfully sell 2 houses. I'll shower you with health, bliss, enlightenment. My blessings for your daughter Lee Yunze, and my blessings for your parents, family, everyone. Tatastu. Liao Ihan, blessings. I am with you. Shiling Ying, blessings for you, Shiling Ying. I give you all the boons you want. Blessings for your daughter Zhou Shi Ji, and my blessings for your husband Zhou Ji Cheng, your son Zhou Xiang Yu, and blessings for Shai Ling Hang and Zhou Goying. Blessings. You will have a completion with your parents. I'll shower you with all the 6 boons you asked. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Om.
नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभद्यमितम् शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभद्यमिदम् नटनपदेरति तुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सित सिद्धिकरम् समृद्धि मुभाजय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभाजय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् 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 नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
भोला के गाएगा तेरा नाम,
तन मन भोला के गाएगा तेरा नाम,
तन मन भोला के गाएगा तेरा नाम,
तन मन भोला के गाएगा तेरा नाम,
गाएगा तेरा नाम,
गाएगा तेरा नाम,
गाएगा तेरा नाम,
गुनगुनाएगा तेरा नाम।
जो भी करे तेरी पूजा नित्यानंदा,
जो भी करे तेरी पूजा नित्यानंदा,
तुझसा कोई न दूजा नित्यानंदा,
तुझसा कोई न दूजा नित्यानंदा।
नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा,
नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा।
ये है न्यारे हमारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्या
भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा।
नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा,
नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा।
जय बोलो
नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा।
incompletion, suffering is all that we talk about, confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out.
வீடுவேல வண்டியன்னு தலை வலிக்குது,
The only one to save us is him, there's no doubt. He's Sadashiva, Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet, so feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to
அங்க
me.
பாருடா இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா, அது யாருடா நீ சொல்லடா, அது யாருடா?
Should I tell you who's here? None other than Nithyananda.
ஆஹா
Jagat Guru Nithyananda.
ஆஹா எம்பெருமான் நித்யானந்தா.
That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
ஓம் நமோ நித்யானந்தாய், நமோ நமோ நித்யானந்தாய், ஓம் நமோ நித்யானந்தாய் சதாசிவாய ஓம். ஓம் நமோ நித்யானந்தாய், நமோ நமோ நித்யானந்தாய், ஓம் நமோ நித்யானந்தாய சதாசிவாய ஓம்.
Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say,
நீனாட அழகுன ஜடமுடி
I
மீசை,
see you and don't track, my heart goes tuck tuck.
மறைந்த நின்று பார்க்கும் முன்ன என்னோட ஆசை.
Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say,
நீனாட அழகுன ஜடமுடி மீசை,
I see you and don't track, my heart goes tuck tuck.
மறைந்த நின்று பார்க்கும் முன்ன என்னோட ஆசை.
He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet, so feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to
அங்க
me.
பாருடா இந்த உலகத்தை அரசன் போல் வாராருடா, இன்யாருடா அவனேதான் சிவன் அவதாரன் எம்பெருமானிடா.
None other than Nithyananda.
ஆஹா
Jagat Guru Nithyananda.
ஆஹா எம்பெருமான் நித்யானந்தா.
That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
தச்சம் தக்கம் தத்தீம் தத்தோம் தக்கிட தக தச்சம் தத்த கண்டம்
बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर, सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं, कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं, कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान, just chill, इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल। बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ, एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान, उप्स नॉट इंसान, ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा। नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम।
श्रीकैलासोन्नतदशान्तामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वराभिवरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत
वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, in the greatest devotee of Sadashiva.
If I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as
ever youthful, it expressed in intellect as amazing strategist, it expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life.
He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye. And celebrate. Celebrate. Celebrate.
This is very beautiful, blissful darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti in his most beautiful forms. That's Paramashiva, gracing all of us. Now, Swamiji has showered us all with one of the most beautiful blessing ever. Swamiji has showered us with the blessing of manifesting that space of Paramadvaita. Now, in that same space, let us all enter into manifesting these powers. The powers that Swamiji has blessed all of us to be able to manifest. Right now, right after this extremely powerful darshan, all you need to do is just experience that space. Just enjoy, rejoice in that space. That's all. Just rejoice in that space and you will see how Swamiji just manifests.
And we also want to announce we have very special offerings that all of you can offer on Krishna Janmashtami Day. You all can visit the website and we're going to be sharing with all of you some of the offerings that you can offer on this auspicious day.
You all can visit kailasa.org/Krishna Janmashtami. That's the link, and you all can visit and learn about the offerings and offering special Pada Puja on our beloved Krishna's birthday to Swamiji himself. So it's a very, very beautiful opportunity because Swamiji is directly going to be manifesting Bhagavan Shri Krishna through him for all of us to enjoy. So you all can take a few minutes and offer. You all can head to kailasa.org/Krishna Janmashtami. And you can learn about all the offerings available and all that you can use, which you can get the blessings you can directly offer to Swamiji himself. Now, right after this initiation, understand, we all have been blessed to manifest the powers of being able to read people's minds, being able to connect to people, manifest what you want without having to even verbally communicate, being able to manifest telepathy. All these powers we're going to be manifesting today. Now, let us all start with manifesting the power of mind reading. All of you can connect to any of your friends. Connect to one person because you have all attended as couples and you've all attended as family. If you all can stay here for the next 21 minutes, just sit here, manifest this power. You will see the beautiful difference. Just a space of completion it will bring in you. Every one of you that is sitting here, especially if you're sitting here as a family, as a couple, if you're all sitting here together, please do take a few minutes and you all can get ready to enter into the power manifestation. And we just want to show you all, take a few minutes to show you all where you can learn about Krishna Janmashtami and the further offerings that you can make on Krishna Janmashtami on the on the 7th, 6th and 7th of September 2023, we are having the Krishna Janmashtami celebration, and we request all the participants, you all can head to this page, which is kailasa.org/Krishna Janmashtami, and you all can that will take you to this page, and right under that, if you just scroll through, you can see the different offerings that you can make. Offering Mahabhishekam to Bhagavan Shri Krishna, where you can offer through various Vishesha Dravya, the different herbs. We offer the sacred bath to Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And then you can offer the Shodashopachara Puja, the
Mahabhishekam to Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Performs reviving these rituals directly from Vaishnava Agama of Pancharam. Kailasa will be offering the Mahabhishekam in a grand, authentic way to Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The ritual includes Shodasopachara Puja and elaborate offerings especially prepared for Bhagavan Krishna. And Mahabhishekam, magnificent and rare offerings to Bhagavan Krishna in the form of sacred bath, and Deepa Radhana, where spectacular lamps are going to be offered with the melodious songs of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, and all of these are going to be offered in Kailasa's worldwide. We have special Kailasa temple in Kailasa Sripuram. This is beautiful, grand temple where all these offerings are going to be made. This is just a few of the offerings. We have elaborate offerings listed on this website. We request all of you, now our support team is going to be posting this link on all of your chats. Take a few minutes, and this is for like first come first serve basis, because we are having a lot of people who have already started signing up for offerings on this day. So it's limited tickets. I request all of you to immediately go ahead and sign up. So because these offerings are going to be done physically in Kailasa Sripuram. We have a beautiful grand temple. We'll show you some pictures probably tomorrow to explain to you where the rituals are going to happen, the sacredness behind why you should offer these rituals. The best news you have is this is happening on the Krishna Janmashtami day, the very day Bhagavan Shri Krishna descended on this planet. So celebrating that directly with the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of the divine, our beloved Swamiji. We are going to be celebrating Krishna Janmashtami with Swamiji on September 6th and September 7th. And we are having a lot of festivals, celebrations happening on that day. We have a lot of celebrations and rituals happening. So you can take part in all of these rituals. Take a few minutes to go ahead and sign up. Anyone who wants to offer your heartfelt gratitude to Bhagavan Shri Krishna, take a few minutes and you can scroll through this page. You can learn about why you need to offer each of these and what will be the benefits you are going to be getting just from offering these at the lotus feet of Swamiji on this auspicious day. So you can experience boundless joy in relationships, overflowing prosperity and abundance, and profound spiritual awakening. Take a few minutes. All of you can go and post it here, and you can also get some of the most beautiful photos of Swamiji as Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Requesting everyone, take a few minutes to go ahead and go to visit this website. We have Navanita Tulabharam, where Tulabharam will be offered with butter. So there's like many exciting.
Krishna Janmashtami is just celebration. Krishna Janmashtami is just celebration, celebrating your very existence. And that day is the best day for you to take an opportunity to connect, to experience, awaken that cosmic celebration inside you itself. When you just connect and when you make these offerings, you'll experience so much of joy and so much of fulfillment. And it's just once in a year opportunity. And do not miss this. You all can use this opportunity, connect to Bhagavan Shri Krishna, make these offerings and experience that immense benefits of making these offerings. And Now, we request all the participants to head to these websites, just go through it, read, understand, so that you all can utilize this opportunity to offer your seva to Bhagavan Shri Krishna himself directly. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants, just sit now. Connect to any one of your partners, this family that all of you are sitting here, and manifest this power together as a family member. Please understand, you will literally be able to manifest this whenever you're complete with someone. When that completion you're experiencing, you'll be able to manifest this power. You'll be able to precisely see. Today, so many of you manifested in the morning with us. Now, do the exact same thing with a partner or with someone from your family member that is there. So please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to connect to your partners. Please start the manifestation. Let them visualize the exact same way that we all manifested since morning. Let them visualize any image that they want and let them write it down. You can scan and identify what exact image was it that they visualized. And you can identify and you can share with them and verify your answer.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.